Hello everyone, and welcome to this week's episode of Beacon in the Dark, as, well, we continue with the Serpent Arena mini-arc, I suppose. Last time, I would say a bunch of stuff happened, kinda not really, but kinda yes, we'll see. Before we get into that, as usual, let's have these players introduce themselves and their characters. The dice have determined that, first and foremost, we ought to start with Khono. Khono, could you please go ahead and introduce yourself and your character?
Yep. Hello, I am Khono, and I'm playing good old Moard Bud, the ogre pirate captain, gladiator, shaman, ogre with many things and many possibilities. But yes, that is who I am playing.
Indeed. Thank you very, very much, Khono. Then, according to the dice, we would have Sir Thompshire. Could you please go ahead and introduce yourself and your character?
As always, I'll be playing as Benjamin Aaran, a guy with a sword.
Just a little guy. Indeed. Thank you very, very much, Sir Thompshire. I don't know why I included a sir this time. Anyway, next we would have Zelryn. Zelryn, could you please go ahead and introduce yourself and your character?
Yep, my name is Zelryn, and I play Lyri Embersorrow, Sin Lyri Embersorrow. And much like a McDonald's in a very nice historical building, my character has more beneath the surface than the simple-minded Bud. I mean, Moard. So that's interesting. And I didn't just wanted to include the McDonald's thing. Never mind. Okay, bye.
We can't keep going with these inside jokes. we talked about, TLDR for the viewers, we talked about some questionable modern things inside old buildings. That's it. Okay. Thank you very, very much, Zelryn. And then, of course, we would have DoomGoblin. Could you please go ahead and introduce yourself and your character?
Yeah, I'm DoomGoblin. I play Captain Bladebeard, whose mom is currently in jail in Dalaran. And his father is on an island, imprisoned by a voodoo demon god. And his crew is also imprisoned in Ilalai. And he's trying to free them all.
Yeah. It's funny how when you said that about your mom, I was gonna say again, and then when you said that about your father, I also thought, does again apply? Maybe something for his backstory, I guess. Anyway, we'll see. Thank you very, very much, DoomGoblin. Now, last time, as we have the tradition of the reading of the recap, last time it was I who read it. And now this time I'm going to borrow one of Thompshire's ideas from a while back of sort of cycling the paragraphs among each other for us to read. So we've determined before the session to go in strict alphabetical order. There's 5 paragraphs in total, so there shouldn't be any disadvantages, I guess, or, well, unfairness and all that. So I suppose by that virtue, DoomGoblin, would you care to begin when you are ready?
Yeah, I'm ready. Our heroes reach their penultimate challenge in the Serpent Arena, as the dark forces scheme in the shadows. The group now faced a menagerie of undead beasts, including a skeletal griffin and an ancient frostworm named Mesembrygosa, I assume.
Mesembrygosa, I call her, but sure.
Having come face to face with their first actual undead in Ilalai, everyone pondered whether the restriction on killing them still applied, with Karigosa believing it to be the case. Before the fight, the Blue Dragon also informed Captain Bladebeard that she has received word from Archmage Runeweaver. It seems that our hero's mother was arrested after authorities found her dead Night Elf lover in her house.
Indeed. Next up, according to the alphabetical order, would be Khono.
Alright. After the fight began, our heroes initially found themselves on the back foot. Mesembrygosa blasted Chief Captain Moad with her breath and ate Anastasia. The Griffin viciously attacked Benjamin Aaran, and Bladebeard, momentarily overwhelmed by the beasts, emptied his bowels as a result of using Argentum's spare pajama pants. Fortunately, Lyri Embersorrow thought of a cunning plan. Using her void powers, she mind-controlled some of the undead fish, had them leave the arena, and then promptly return, thus disqualifying the undead team. With our heroes technically victorious, handlers rushed in to subdue the beasts.
Indeed, I would be next. Unfortunately, the Griffin and Messembrigosa were too strong to be subdued. The former, now looking very alive due to Argentum's spare pajama pants, still ruthlessly attacked Benjamin until it was maimed by Bladebeard. Lyri also defeated the Frostworm by empowering herself with the Void, blinking inside its mouth and stabbing it with her daggers. Thompshire would be up next.
Heavily wounded, Messembrigosa temporarily regained her senses. She told Kyrie that she came to Ilalai with Sivigos, the adjutant of Maligos, to stop the troll's ritual, but was defeated, and both wound up their prisoners, herself in the Serpent Arena, and Sivigos inside the ziggurat of Minloth. Messembrigosa explained that Minloth himself was the one controlling her, but that he also has a master. Before she could explain further, a rune, very similar to those used by Death Knights, appeared on her forehead, silencing her.
Indeed.
No.
I was just going to introduce you. Go ahead.
Okay. Impressed by the group's prowess, Frashed offered them 2 rewards. First, a personal invitation to the ziggurat of Minloth, carved upon our heroes or an object of their choosing, in the form of an Aaran. What the? Let me read that again. Impressed by our group's prowess, Frashed offered them 2 rewards. First, a personal invitation to the ziggurat of Minloth, carved upon our heroes or an object of their choosing, in the form of another rune. Next, our heroes chose the Fell Crate from the previous round, which contained the Damaged Legion communication orb, allowing them to eavesdrop on 2 Nathrazine. Fell Lord Tartarus initially offered to translate for a price, but given Moad's hesitation, instead deceived our heroes by posing as a false ancestor of theirs, the decrepit warlock Karak the Black. The 2 Dreadlords were Icarius the Soulflayer and one named Saprozar. Saprovar? God damn it. And one named Saprovar. Icarius accused Saprovar of concocting an ill-thought plan that threatened to alert the Legion and sabotage the Master's own. When Saprovar remained steadfast in his decision, seemingly backed by the Father of Sleep, Icarius threatened to use force to stop him, on orders from Messiah himself.
Yep. Thank you
My tongue was so tied, oh my god.
No worries, Zelryn. Thank you very, very much, everyone. Maybe we'll do that in the future. I will discuss it. Either way, as we resume, we sort of, like last we left off, everyone was sort of huddled around this little communication orb with Moad translating. I guess it would be sort of fitting to have Hekala chime in and say, "We have met the Father of Sleep before," she says reluctantly.
Is that the big spooky guy?
There are many big spooky guys, beloved, including you. She pokes you with her finger. But in a loving way, you know. No, I mean the Loa Mueh'zala. We met him on... Looks at Bladebeard.
The Yeti looking guy.
Yeti?
Yeti, yeah. Those like white furred, big tusks guys.
Never encountered one.
Well, he looks like them. Maybe he is them.
I question the second point, but I take your thoughts nevertheless. Now, above board for the viewers, I perhaps should have done this before, but there is a mistake that I have made regarding the fact that Benjamin's next spell was supposed to be doubled. And Benjamin did cast a spell, aka making bread, that we forgot to count. Now, Thompshire, how do you want it to happen? Would you just, let's say retroactively, oh yeah, you made more bread, enough for everyone? Or would you like bread to randomly pop up in your hands right now?
That's funnier.
Yep. As you ponder Hekala's words, a fancy loaf of bread appears in your hands.
Oh,
Blink.
Impressive.
Anyone hungry?
I'm always hungry.
Yeah, I'm kind of empty.
Right. There's a weird there's a weird cloud around you.
What? Sorry, I missed that.
Cloud around Bladebeard. As in, we are underwater. And his poop is...
Oh,
a
right.
cloud.
I forgot about that. Mhm.
I'm sorry, I'm just laughing. I couldn't explain it.
Wait, does he still have that in his pajama pants?
He has
Yeah.
not had the opportunity to clean himself.
Ew, he has like a brown or.
Yeah, I'll go clean myself up. See ya in the next round.
And as you turn around, you see the only person in your group that has not huddled around the Legion communication device, Guren, who appears to be hammering something on his shield. And just as you're about to leave, he produces this dagger, which is above board the tooth of Mesembrigosa that you guys requested. And he says in Dwarven, made from loose tooth, from big dragon. Valuable. Has weird
Awesome.
magic in it. Not mine.
Not your magic?
I don't do magic. I just smith and fight.
Me too.
Huh, I didn't know he was a smith.
About what you guys decide
Did
who...
you ask?
About
But
what...
like,
thought you
is
only
it
spoke in
is it like
Dwarven.
sword size, dagger size?
How big is a frostworm tooth? Because the frostworm tooth is the blade part, including the rune bit. So I guess short sword sized. And the board you
I
guys
already
decide.
have.
Yeah, you guys decide who gets it.
I already have a fancy sword.
I like daggers,
And
but I also have a bunch of them.
and if anyone wants to roll careful, I suppose, to inspect what the hell magical properties it has, it will not be a difficult roll.
Sure, I'll ponder it.
Can I assist you?
Sure.
It is permissible.
Okay, I will assist Thompshire. I mean Benjamin, but whatever, same thing. I will assist that
Careful, I
person.
take it.
Careful, yes.
Does my stunt apply?
But we've had this happen before, I think so, yes.
So that would be a 7.
Yeah, the thing that strikes you is the same type of rune that you've seen again on the Blades of Death Knights and on Mesembrigosa's forehead, and the thing that Frashed carved on your various items or on Anastasia's forehead. And you think on the types of runes that you know with your limited knowledge, of course, and Lyri, I imagine, provides her own thoughts on the matter, and the both of you come to a kind of sinister conclusion, as I imagine you also use magic-y things to interpret whatever this might mean. Magic means, rather. Whatever is killed by this dagger, their soul will be entirely destroyed not sent to whatever is waiting for the souls in Ilalai.
Lyri takes the stagger.
Any objections?
No, but this is like the objectively best death you could have, because the Shadowland is fucking slavery. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Only
This is busted.
well, you do have to kill someone with the dagger. It's not just you touch them and they're dead.
Yeah, I know, but it means that we don't have to do diplomacy with people who are trying to beat us up.
Wait, do all of her teeth do that?
With your roll, you suspect that you just got exceptionally lucky with one particular tooth getting
Those are
knocked
lucky
out.
tooth.
But I guess one particular tooth getting knocked out that had this particular rune. You doubt it would be like worth the effort to carve multiple of her teeth.
I mean, probably still valuable. Yeah.
Yeah. That
I used to have a dagger that destroyed souls. Also, I think.
and where was that? Says Kyrie, more exasperated than usual.
Oh, I destroyed it. It was in between, like, Booty Bay stuff and when we next met you again in Booty Bay again.
Sure.
No, wait. I destroyed it in Booty Bay, in that magical ship with the mummies.
Well, at least as long as it's gone. But she looks at Benjamin and Lyri. You do realize that, frankly, that weapon, in blunt terms, is evil.
Why?
To have your soul destroyed, that is a more... It's to be utterly obliterated. Do you not understand that?
Isn't
But
that what
surely
we want
using
for our
this
enemies?
against... Yeah, surely using this against a big monster in here is a good thing, right?
I mean, I can see the value in, say, using it against a demon, since, well, we know that Dreadlords have the ability to return. But what, if you guys remember, that was Warlords of the Lord that all demons return. So at this point in the story, only Dreadlords are known to return, if that makes sense.
Well, I don't think even Lyri, being Lyri, will just, stab every other brigand with it.
Looks at Lyri,
No.
she's unsure.
Trust me, I have restraints.
Look, this does have its uses in this cursed city. It's, from the look of things, it's probably better that the souls be utterly obliterated and sent to whatever awaits them here. But, dear Lyri, unless you're planning to go on a crusade against the Burning Legion after our business is done, I would humbly request that you surrender the dagger after our business in the city is done.
I won't need it after our business in the city is done.
I'll hold you to that.
Unless...
So there is an afterlife. That's like a fact.
There are multiple theories, but what is certain is that souls exist, and, well, not all souls remain stuck on Azeroth as ghosts, and there have been circumstances where souls have returned through various spells. So it's difficult to say if there is an afterlife. It is simply known that death is not necessarily the final end, I suppose.
So, like, hell and heaven exist, actually.
Whatever interpretation you might take is as equally as valid as mine.
Do I and other redheads have souls?
everyone has a soul.
Damn it. I thought that was true.
Okay, well, let's just do the next fight.
Don't you want Bladebeard to, you know?
As he zooms away.
He's gone.
Is Gurin gonna help him?
Gurin also shed himself.
Yeah, you remember?
Oh,
Yeah,
I
and
didn't remember
he's an empath or whatever.
He saw Bladebeard do that and figured, yeah, that's a good move, and he did it too.
That's crazy.
To be fair, it is in character for Benjamin not to know that because it was not as noticeable as what happened to Bladebeard. Anyway.
Listen, Moog, I have an idea.
Hmm?
So, how about for the next fight, you just throw the big guy out of the arena?
That work?
Well, he'll be disqualified then, right? And
His
presumably...
rules?
What?
It's his rules, so he could change them for himself. What I would do.
He can't change the rules after the game starts.
I don't know. He's like kind of big and made of solid gold. I don't know if we can just throw him.
When underwater, can't you just, like, push him?
I mean, he can literally float. Have you looked at him? Like, not float as in swimming, but like, he has no legs.
They fly now.
Could you just carry him out of the arena?
Like, climb the walls?
I guess.
How is he gonna
That-
climb the walls if he's holding him?
I
I
love
could swim.
I love that you're strategizing right under his balcony.
Yeah, well... He needs to know what he's up against, I guess.
I do have. I just wanted to briefly ask, who, if anyone, is holding this thing?
I'm not. That's Legion and it's evil. No one touch it.
I don't
wasn't
think
sure
anyone's
if,
holding
if
it.
they
I
had
kind
to
of-
hold it. Yeah, I thought we
Uh,
just had to listen to it.
I thought we just had it on the floor or something.
Well, yeah, the like conversation right now is done, but there may be future conversations. That said, you don't have to keep this thing. It's just if you're keeping it, who's keeping it?
I mean, Moad is the only one who can actually understand it.
I guess Moad would pick it up and... Should we keep this thing?
Benjamin shrugs.
Larry shrugs.
Just make sure it truly doesn't go both ways. The communication, says Kyrie. We don't want to be eavesdropped on.
Benjamin kind of like... Is the orb energy or is it like magic glass?
Energy.
Is the orb
Oh,
ephemeral?
never mind.
It is ephemeral in the sense that, yeah, it's not here because it's not active.
I just want to get this final arena challenge done.
I don't know. Could also
Yeah,
just
Ben,
like
what it feels like days here.
whack him really hard.
Okay, you guys do all of your moves on him instantly. I'm sure that'll work,
Like
right?
my cannon?
Yeah, cannon, throw him, throw an axe at him.
That
Just
sounds like a lot
stab
of
him.
me.
Wait, don't we like want his mask or something? Does he have a face underneath?
Wait, wasn't the thing stopping us from killing him that the soul would go to the guy?
I don't know.
If
If
I
you-
used the dagger, we wouldn't have to get him on our side.
If you remember for like the minions of Minloth, including this particular fellow, the requirement was either convince them voluntarily to return to their posts, and Frashed said, all right, if you beat me, I'll return. Or, if they refuse, yeah, beat them up until they croak, then pick up their mask, it'll suffice.
But if we do that without the dagger, the souls would go to the guy, right?
You don't know. You just know.
We're not gonna kill him. We're just gonna beat him up.
This guy's being cooperative. We don't need to kill him.
Maj basically described it as, yeah, beat him up until, like, it's obvious that he's gone, and then just pick up his mask. And he described picking up the mask as the same as picking up a head. So it's not like something you can easily remove.
Yeah.
Okay. While I move the sort of NPCs in their position, so to say. Once again, you guys have control over the little lightning orb thingy. Oh yeah, Kyrie. Can I get a careful from all of you, including Bladebeard, even if he's away, to see if you notice something?
Can we assist each other?
This is short notice. Something is happening. Do you notice it?
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Keen set. Oh my god.
Benjamin, did you already... Thompshire, did you already roll? Like okay, the 4. Okay. I don't know what Moa is up to. Bladebeard, it's pretty obvious what he's up to. Might even blame what happens on Guren. Benjamin and Lyri, you feel... Benjamin's stunt will apply, so I'll give him a bit of extra information. You feel the like slightest earthquake happen. Like it's over in an instant, almost like a jolt. And Benjamin, with your additional bonus, you feel... Well, this is concerning. It feels like a bunch of magic is being gathered, almost like it's set to converge in this place.
Like in the arena?
I said this place.
Kyrie, did you feel this?
Feel what? I guess I'll roll for her to see if she noticed or not.
You feel that too, right?
Yeah, okay, she did. She says, I did. That is concerning.
Are we gonna explode? Is it gonna turn into a big mech? What's going on?
Magic is sort of by definition unpredictable, but if it was going to explode, well, I think we would have seen its effects already. We were separated at several points. Did you find, I don't know, some magic beacons in the city?
Beacons?
Like
Magic
a beacon in the dark?
But no, more like, what's the word? Something that channels magic in a specific direction.
Speaking of which, refresh my
Like
memory.
the thing that made me into a two-headed ogre?
For instance, but I don't think that's what what's happening here. What were you going to say?
Where exactly is that stone in the ocean again? Does anyone remember? I think I was told at some point, but
Above board the Broken Isles, the Tomb of Sargeras.
Yeah.
Close to it.
Damn it. It's so far away. Noted.
So, what will happen later is a consequence of not exploring the city. Anyway, let me know when, when you all assume your positions, are ready to begin, etc., etc. How's the cleanup process going for Bladebeard?
Yeah, I would like to do a few things before the fight. First of all, he cleans himself up. And Guren.
Easy enough, you're underwater. But it is, I will say, you did not expect it to be this much, like quantity-wise.
He uses like if he can find it, like a Gurubashi banner to clean himself up.
I guess there are tattered pieces of cloth here and there. Though a lot of them have decayed, but sure.
And if I can, I would like to find my way to the our friend Runeweaver.
Give me a careful to see how you might go about. Oh, actually, Careful or clever? Careful is referencing your memory. Clever is like referencing your deductive skills.
I'll go with careful. 2.
Your memory. You do remember there was a large like crowd trying to get into the arena when you first got there, so it might be like difficult to like skip the line if there even is a line at this point.
Oh wait, can I just swim to him?
That is also what I was going to say, yes. I was just also going to add that you don't remember like any direct routes to the audience area from the like gladiator chambers for well, obvious reasons. But yes, you can swim to him, yeah.
He'll spend like 15 minutes trying to find a door. And then he'll just, get into the arena and swim up.
Runeweaver, Rokri, Darkseer, and Zhaoqi are right here.
Ahoy there. How it's hanging?
Can I get a careful from you to see if you notice something?
3.
Rokri Darkseer seems deathly still. He seems very, very tense.
What's up with him?
Oh, Runeweaver says he's been like that since your first match. Have you... He looks sheepish. Have you received the news from Karigosa?
Aye, yeah. Why did you guys put my mom into prison?
Well, it wasn't us, it was the Stormwind Guard. And since Daran has an extradition treaty with Stormwind, well...
Well, she didn't do it.
That is not up for us to decide. It's... You have to plead your case to the Stormwind courts.
Sure. Just send them a message that not to execute her yet.
Oh, the death penalty is unlikely, though it was a particularly gruesome scene.
You guys have like vampires and squids in jail, so why would you execute her? Yeah, I'm an idiot.
Well, the Aaran legal system is different from the Stormwind one. It was from what I've heard, a gruesome scene, leaving someone to starve and die first while tied up in a compromising position for days on end.
Those Silvermane guys, they were awful. I'm glad we stopped them. Silvermane, have you heard about them?
Oh right, you explained all that during the trial, my bad. Never mind, we'll ignore that. DM fuck up, not Runeweaver fuck up. So you'll say, are you well, you don't need to plead your case with me. I have no power over it.
Yeah, I'll explain it to Varian. Me and Varian, we're good friends. We fought together against demons. Actually, probably when he hears, he doesn't know that she's my mom. Maybe she'll tell him, and he'll believe her, and he'll let her go.
While the King of Stormwind is sort of the highest court of the law, I doubt he's personally overseeing every single case.
Well, I'll have a chat with him.
I'm simply the messenger. I'm sorry to be the deliverer of such bad news. Zhaoqi says, would you like to see the paintings I've made?
Oh, yeah.
And she shows some lovely Pandaren-style showcases of your fights. And currently she's the latest one of your last fight is a work in progress, but you definitely see where you would be surrounded by a very brown cloud. Artistic license, you understand?
Yeah, amazing.
Yes.
Is there one where I'm like chopping off the beak of a griffin, or one where I like exploded with magic?
Well, the Griffin one, still working on it. I might have to do 2 paintings for this latest fight, but yes, I do have the magic explosion, and she shows you a painting of was it the second or the first? I don't quite remember fight.
First.
The first fight, yeah. It was quite spectacular, especially as the crowd started chanting. Yeah, don't do that again, says Runeweaver.
I was actually thinking quite the opposite.
Don't.
I mean,
Kyrie will
in
give
the-
you a lecture.
Alright. I mean, it's a dangerous city. We need to use all the skills we have.
Can I get a careful from everyone to see if you notice something once again?
Oh no.
Lyri head empty. I don't even know what to say with that fucking roll.
I got a critical fail.
Well, for critical fail, I do have to mislead you somehow. Benjamin, you once again feel that jolt and the sensation of the magic closing in. Lyri, for a critical fail, what can I tell you?
Like, do I feel it getting closer, or is it like the same thing that happened before?
Both, yes. It is getting closer, but the jolt is separate from the accumulation of magic, as a sensation at least.
Benjamin will like look at Caragos again.
I'll roll to see if she noticed. Meanwhile, let me think how to mislead Lyri. Kari definitely noticed. How to mislead Lyri. Oh yeah, Lyri, you realize that whole thing, like the previous jolt you felt and the whole magic business, that might be a side effect of, you know, your own unleashing the void and such in this city. Maybe try to downplay what's going on for your own sake. Make sense?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, makes sense.
Kyrie says, yes, I don't like it. Let's be done with our business or postpone the fight. I don't know.
I don't care either way, just I have stuff to do after this arena.
We are...
Either postpone it or finish the fight fast.
Anastasia chimes in and says, we're not postponing anything. I will take that one's head myself. As her armor is still visibly dented. She's still bleeding from being chewed and all that.
You're literally dying.
I'm perfectly fine, thank you very much.
There's a cloud of blood around you.
I've been through worse.
Well, do you want to postpone or do you want to just decide?
Look, I say we finish this as fast as we can.
Okay, well, looks like you and Moa are gonna have to do some heavy lifting. I think it's for
I
the
always
best.
do heavy lifting.
I think it's for the best that I stick back this round.
Why is that?
I just get an inkling I shouldn't be flexing my abilities too much in here, down here.
Okay, you literally have 2 glowing daggers.
And
You know, those hurt when they stab people.
I have to do a bunch of magic to get in and hit them.
Can't you just swing your arm?
Well, I could just stand back and shoot them with magic.
But you just said you shouldn't use magic.
I shouldn't use void magic.
Look, whatever, just help.
I will. Just is Frashed still standing up there?
He is waiting intently, like staring intently. I was going to ask, what are Bladebeard and Moad up to?
That's a good question. I guess he's been readying for battle per se, but also like because the bread debate was never really finished. I don't think it was. I don't remember it ever being finished. Are you gonna eat that bread, Benjamin?
I literally offered if anyone was hungry.
Oh, and I said I was hungry. So was Bladebeard. So we could probably split it.
If
Well, he going to go clean himself.
Are you kidding me?
if you allow it, Hekala will take a handful.
Bladebeard in the arena?
Nope.
Can I look around and see if he's there?
It's player and player stuff, so you guys determine if Bladebeard is seen or not, or if you want to resolve via dice rolls, etc.
Can I do dice roll?
Sure.
Careful versus
Okay, I
sneaky, I
roll my
guess.
careful.
Do I get +2 from
Does it matter?
tricks? No.
Bladebeard's nowhere to be
Yeah.
seen, Lyri.
So,
He's so frustrated right now.
can I use my I know a guy who knows a guy stunt? And maybe Bladebeard noticed in the crowd. Like I was thinking a guy or someone that he
Wait,
knows.
I know that crab.
What? Crab.
You just
Oh,
know a crab.
No.
It was Makura.
I was thinking some like a shady dealer of like cursed magical items. I think that would make sense to be someone like that to be in this city.
Yes. I was deciding on whether to merge this character that you made up with someone I already had in mind, but I won't, because the someone I had in mind is a bit different. So okay, the dealer that you had in mind, DoomGoblin, I imagine they're someone that shouldn't be here, so they're not like a fish race, right?
They can be anything.
Okay. A dealer of... I mean... The thing that springs to mind is an ethereal, to be honest, but... It kind of makes
I mean,
sense.
could it be like a genius selling weird fish stuff?
Oh, a deep sea genius.
It can also just be a troll.
No,
Or
I know who it is.
any-
I know who it is. I know who it is. Okay.
Awesome.
I know who it is, and it will tie into some other stuff. Okay. You find well, the person that first introduced you to Satea all those years ago, because Satea doesn't really go out much. And she is the one who dragged Satea over to that one party that one time. And you see Mueh'zala, I suppose, a lady also with a squid on her head sitting in the stalls. Of all people, you recognize her by her similar necromancer-like clothing, and she notices you and says, "Bladebeard, you son of a bitch! What the hell are you doing here?"
Oh, hey. What did you say her name was?
I'll type it in chat.
Sure.
Came up with it on the spot. Human woman.
Hey, Mueh'zala.
She'd get
what
up.
are you doing here?
She'd get up and attempt to slap you. Do you allow it?
Sure.
Guren unsheaths his weapon and she says, "That's for leaving with Satea at one time."
Yeah. Sorry about that.
What are you doing here?
Oh, fighting some guy in the arena. I mean, did you watch the previous fights?
I
Have you
did.
seen?
I did, but you were kind of far away. You know that. Well, here's some payback. That griffin belonged to my lover, you know.
Interesting. Why is it like a skeleton?
Oh, because it died. He had the bright idea of flying across the ocean, and well, the griffin didn't really agree with that.
Yeah. Only way to get across the ocean is with a ship. Or a zeppelin. Or magic. But ship is the best way.
So, not sure where to bet in this place, but I'd like to bet against you. I don't think you're beating that gold guy.
Well, you'll be losing your money then. Because we are pretty tough.
Rolls her eyes. Gurin,
Yeah.
weapon unsheathed, looks at you as if asking permission. Should I smack this one?
Oh no, don't worry about it.
Sheathes his weapon.
So, do you have any items to sell?
Yeah, I've picked up a bunch of things in this place, and I brought my collection. You know, not old. What's the word? Let me think. Yeah, that's the name I'll go with. Cornelius. Oh, that's my boyfriend, by the way. He had the idea of opening up a shop in Orgrimmar.
Orgrimmar. That place has a bunch of red flags.
Yeah, I told him as such, but no, he insisted we'll get there if we fly across the sea, and points at her current circumstances.
Wait, are you being controlled by the squid?
What squid?
Does she look?
She does have a
Dead.
squid on. She does have a squid on her head. As to whether she looks dead, give me a careful. About as dead as Satea looked, which isn't saying much.
So, not at all? Question mark.
Isn't Satea undead? She was literally a head.
Well, I'm not talking about head Satea. I'm talking about normal Satea.
Yeah, but
Well, she
before
was like
that, she
gray
was.
though.
She was
wasn't
gray.
dead, right?
You don't know whether
Are
she
you
was
saying
undead
that was
or
makeup?
not. You don't know whether she was undead or not. And I don't think Bladebeard knows either. So
Yeah,
I mean, she
that-
literally grafted the demon armor. Normal person can't do that.
I think her blood was also
Yeah.
green, and anyway, or at least very dark.
Anyway, I was thinking I have this dagger that I broke. Are you able to fix it?
The blood
The
passion.
blood pressure, yeah.
Okay, you, I assume, take it out and show it to her.
Yeah.
Not exactly interested in your dagger anymore, Bladebeard.
Is that that's a dick joke?
You always were slow, weren't you? Hand it over.
No, I'm quick. Always first.
Unfortunately, yes.
Yeah, here's an evil dagger. It used to like suck people's souls, but now it's broken. I killed it because it tried to kill me.
Above board, DoomGoblin, this is above board. I believe it just turned people mad. I don't think it really sucked their souls. Or am I misremembering?
I think the Silvermane guard said something like when he stabbed him with it, like, oh,
Didn't
1,000 maws of death.
Didn't it
I
feed
know.
the demon inside? Not demon, old god thing inside, but also it made people crazy. I think it did both.
Yeah, but
It made people crazy, but
it also did feed the thing that it actually is the faceless one. But it's
I think it was blood though, not souls that it was feeding on, but it might have been both. I don't remember.
Anyway, this lady takes it, looks at it, says, "This, yeah, you know, this is an entity, right? This isn't just a blade."
well, it used to be an entity, but
No,
then I
it still
split it in
is.
half.
Still is, and I think if you're not careful with it and feed it too much, it might, well, not just be a sword anymore, or dagger, whatever.
feed it souls. It eats souls. Is that what it does?
Not sure. Souls or just carnage. Where'd you get this? Did Satya have it?
No. This was from some squid monster. I went unconscious before we defeated it, but when I woke up, I had this dagger.
Squids don't exist, Bladebeard. Everyone knows that.
Octopus. Whatever.
Tentacle monsters don't exist, Bladebeard. Come on.
But
anyway.
You have... Anyway.
Sighs and says, well, think I can fix it if you give me a couple days. Don't have my workshop with me, but I think I can hijack one in this city. What's it worth to you?
I was about to ask you that question.
Well, given that I'm risking my life here...
Risking your life?
Well,
What you're talking about?
Well, if I do this wrong, I might accidentally restore this evil entity and it might eat me, you know? I'm not a fighter. Not like that bitch Satya.
Well, but you're good with magical items, so I bet you'll do a good job.
1,000 gold. Above board, you know that she is prone to overcharging like at first.
1,000 gold?
I'm risking my life here. In fact, I'm undercharging you.
How about half of that, but I do give you a lift home once I'm done in this city.
No, I'm perfectly fine here. Once Cornelius gets his griffin back, we'll be perfectly on our way. Not sure where he is.
He could be dead.
Oh, hush. If he were, I'd know. Well, where was the last time I saw him anyway?
What year do you think it is?
Oh god, and what's the Stormwind calendar? Well, anyway, she would give you a year that is 3 years ago.
3 years ago. Which means he also met Satya 3 years ago then?
No, she just thinks it's 3 years ago. Doesn't necessarily mean that the whole Satya business happened in the same year.
But it couldn't have happened 2 years ago.
By this logic, I suppose so.
Yeah, that's what I'm
Right.
implying. Alright, yeah. You might have been here for a while. That was 3 years ago when, the whole dark portal thing happened, I think.
Yeah, I arrived here 3 hours ago, like I told you.
3 hours?
That's what you said.
But
yeah. How dumb do you think I am?
You sound smarter with every word you say. I'm not giving you 1,000 gold. 500.
800.
800? Sure. Done.
All right. Give me that thing, and I'll get back to you in. I'll roll a dice to see how, the likely timetable. This will be a D20. In a day. I'll get back to you in a day.
A day? Alright. Wait a second. Kind of thinks to himself. But she doesn't understand time anymore. She might just sit here for hours. He'll take a risk. Alright, I don't have money, I have a bunch of gems.
Bladebeard, this is the 4th time I've told you I don't work on tabs. And above board,
No,
and above board, all the previous times she's told you, yeah, I don't take tabs, you have convinced her to take tabs.
Come on, just this one time. Can you put it on my tab? For all time's sake.
Don't remind me of old times. Are you still with that Sataya bitch?
No, she's just ahead now.
I was told her it would end that way.
And you know, when she's just ahead, there are a few bits that I like that are missing.
She'd once again get up and slap you, unless you resisted.
Sure, he takes it.
Does that mean
What?
Don't be so crass. She was my friend, you know.
But she's not anymore.
It's complicated. Shut up. All right, show me those gems already.
All right, he pulls out the gems.
Are those the ones that you took from the Antonidas Spire?
I believe so.
Hmm?
Do I have any others? Sure.
I don't think you have any others. That's why I'm asking.
Yeah, that.
She looks at them. It's honest. I don't think she'd be very used to ascertaining gems, but I'll roll her careful. I just made up. Where'd you get this?
Some Titan place. Underground. There was a mural of a bunch of little guys and 4 big guys.
She takes one of the gems. It looks on the smaller side to you, but feel free to give me a careful to ascertain more. It says, "This and we'll be even." Bladebeard, that is a gem that you have never, like, of the type that you have never seen before, and you have seen a lot of gems because you're a pirate, obviously, which means if it is never seen before, that's probably worth way more than 1,000 gold. Add a few more zeros to that.
Is it a gold and blue color?
For the sake
Would
of
that
it,
make
yeah.
sense lore-wise?
Yeah,
I
for
don't
the
think
sake
so.
of it, for the sake of it, yeah. But it is not bright,
Yeah.
so it's not like above board active.
Yeah.
Isn't inactive Azerite like red?
I guess it would be red then. Good point, Khono.
Yeah. On Galavix's cane, it was red.
Good point, Khono.
Yeah.
Good point. It is striking red. Almost reminds you of blood for some reason.
Just that one?
More than enough.
I'll steal it back anyway, he says in his head. Alright, it's a deal. Don't fuck me, alright? I'm trusting
I
you.
have Cornelius now, you asshole.
Don't fuck me over.
I have Cornelius for that too, asshole.
Alright. Whatever.
She, I assume you have given her the broken dagger plus the 1 gem.
Yeah.
Right. She takes it and says, "I'll get to work after this match."
Yeah, and if I die, you get all this for free.
I need that in writing, Bladebeard.
I mean, if I die, how will I take it back?
What?
Also, I can't write. Bye.
Yep, you leave her before she has anything more to say.
Lyri will attack the trash man. She'll shoot a
Oh god.
magical bullet at him while he's not expecting it.
Okay, as he is not necessarily expecting it, but at least aware of it as he's been staring at your group. So, I guess thus begins combat. Let me make a note of that.
What the heck, Lyri?
I have not announced the matches, combatants. Lyri, give me a, I guess, a force or quick.
Quick.
Frashed gains an advantage.
Good job.
And he takes your shadow bolt in his hand, opens his hand, there's nothing, and you blink and he's suddenly right here. And he says, "Let the fighting begin." And yeah, this thus begins combat after I write Frash's advantage. Oh, wrong size. Anyway, while I write that, what have the rest of you been up to while Bladebeard has been negotiating?
Eating bread.
Lyri
Eating bread.
was impatiently tapping her feet and grinding her teeth.
Understandable. Okay. He gains the advantage Magic Manipulator as he appears right there and I guess smacks the closest person, that would be Anastasia, by sheer coincidence. Oh yeah, Anastasia will take 6 points of damage. How will she take that? That will be 2... everything but her level 2 stress.
Oh god.
Oh god, indeed. Oh my god.
Can she go flying so she's not
Yeah,
in the
yeah,
front line anymore?
Yeah, she is smacked into this wall. As says, "Ha ha ha! I've been waiting for a challenge," and she clearly was not it. As the crowd suddenly looks in interest, like, "Oh, fighting! Oh, what's going on? Oh."
Are you okay?
Well,
You hear no reply from Anastasia except her lifting up her sword as she will begin taunting next turn.
Oh, she's gonna die.
Maybe.
No, she won't.
I do look forward to seeing what happens when someone dies in here, players included.
I don't.
We can, take her damage. We can defend her.
A bit too late for that in this case, but yes, you can.
In this case, yeah. But
She will
for
get mad
every
at you.
other time,
She will get mad at you.
she will.
Yeah, but she'll be alive.
Benjamin, you're next in the initiative order. Basically, from your perspective, what happened? You saw a shadow bolt fly from behind you. Moad say, "What the hell, Lyri?" Frash, you look casually, caught the shadow bolt. You blinked, suddenly appeared almost in front of you, and bashed Anastasia all the way into the opposite wall. This happened in less than 10 seconds.
Benjamin will kind of like leap back and try to get a reading on Thrash's movements. So like creating an advantage.
Be careful, please. Your stunt will apply.
That would be a 7.
More than enough for 2 charges, I believe. I think it would be safe to say, based on like the aspect that you know of Frash and by how he like attacked Anastasia first, he, almost like the stereotypical honorable warrior, will go and attack the most like duelist kind of target. I'm on the front line first, if that makes sense. So like he'll leave like spellcasters and healers for last. Not that you have any healers, but you know. What's up?
Not sure it's super honorable to attack an opponent that's halfway dead already, but okay.
I mean, she was on the front line and she was getting ready to announce herself.
She didn't though.
Well, blame Lyri for that. Anyway, you do gain your advantage. What do you want it to be called?
No idea. I'm beat. I have no idea.
Sure.
Wait, it's a careful advantage.
Yeah. Let's go with
Don't know.
scoped. I don't know.
Scoped, sure. And once again, you gain 2 charges on that. Anything else on your turn?
Nope.
Lyri, you... Again, I've repeated the same description, but yeah, that happened in less than 10 seconds.
Okay. Well, I'm closest to Anastasia anyway. As she kind of goes flying back, taking a pretty hefty blow, Lyri knows what needs to be done. I will... Is Anastasia still kind of focused on, like, attacking Frashed? Does she, like...
I mean,
Does she still have that resolve?
it's been less than 10 seconds. What you see is Anastasia getting, like... She got smacked so hard into the wall, she's crumpled on the ground, and when... I think it was Benjamin that asked, hey, are you still fighting or whatever? She's slowly getting up, leaning on her sword, clearly intent to continue fighting.
Okay, Lyri is going to kind of blink to the side of Anastasia and smack her over the back of the head.
Nice. That's actually kind of clever in a way. Is this... I'm guessing this is an attack to knock her out, correct?
Yes.
Give me a sneaky, please.
Okay.
She can...
I am going to spend a...
Wait, she
8 point-
has... No, she has
Consequences.
Yeah, can I use like consequences?
Which one?
What are they? I'll use broken ribs.
Yeah. I was going to do the like heroic thing of she catches your arm and she looks at Frash and says, that one is mine or whatever. But no, you blink next to her, smack her across the head, takes a level 2 stress, and she's conked out. Feel free to, after the fight is over, extract concessions from Anastasia, I guess.
Can I use one of my stunts for the RP narrative side of my turn?
What are you thinking?
I was thinking of using my Renegade's Retreat stunt to grab Anastasia and teleport onto the stand of the arena and take her out of the fight.
I don't think that's a good idea.
Doesn't that
breaking the rules.
disqualify Lyri as well? Yeah.
Well, to be fair,
Okay, and
her stunt does say invisibility, like under the guise of invisibility.
Oh, okay.
So it will
Well-
be down to Frash is careful to see if he notices.
Yeah, but then...
it's only cheating if you get caught. And it's
I mean,
keeping-
yeah, but
and-
we
and
can
it's
just
keeping
leave her in
Anas-
the corner there. It's fine.
Is it really fine?
Yeah.
Yeah, Fresh is an art of war guy.
Okay, and
Yeah, that's it. That's my argument.
nope, I'm doing this.
Well,
Zor-
if we get fucked, it's your fault.
Why'd you get fucked? Nothing happens as long as Lyri doesn't enter the arena again.
Zelryn,
Yeah, but how do you know if he notices you or not?
He'll probably mention it if he's not a subtle guy.
I have granted you Zelryn control over Anastasia's token. Feel free to move her wherever you'd like.
Is there anywhere where oh, I see a rune weaver. He's right at the bottom.
Hmm?
I'm going to dump me and Anastasia.
Since it's your stunt and it's very cool, can't you just teleport her along?
True, but that is less cool.
With that, you appear right in Zhaoqi's lap as she says she feels an invisible weight suddenly up upon her and collapses to the seat. Broomweaver looks surprised. Is Anastasia invisible or not?
No.
Okay, so
I
just,
think when I use this stunt to teleport, was it Benjamin and Moag? Or was it just Benjamin? I think it was just Benjamin in season 2. I think he wasn't invisible, but I was. I don't remember that.
Fair. Alright, Broomweaver says, oh, that was rude, but he says, Zhaoqi, stay still, I'll get her off of you. Oh, she's heavy. Because of the armor and because there's 2 of you.
No, that's rude.
Okay. So that is my turn.
Let me see if Frashed notices your absence. I will require your sneaky. I'll give you I think a +4 bonus.
Does my stunt for overcomes also count, or is it not an overcome?
This is an overcome, but let me check the wording on your stunt. Attacking. Well, this is an overcome, and your stunt says about creating advantages.
Oh yeah, you're right. I
But
totally forgot.
would she get +2 from Winstrix?
Oh right, Victrix does help you, yeah.
Oh, okay.
So yeah.
Finally, she's useful.
Mhm. So you need to beat an 11. You with a +6, yeah, you have a 12. So yeah, Frashed is deceived.
Awesome.
As he raises his mace in challenge at the remaining group. Oh, just in case anyone's curious, like what weapons Frashed has, he is looking like this. Well, not mace, sword, you know what I mean. It's big and too big and blunt for a sword, but it's technically a sword in WoW terms.
It's like a... what's it called? Like some kind of... I don't know.
I don't know either. But yeah,
Like a bat?
yeah. It looks more like a bat, but it's technically a sword. Whatever. Yeah, anything else on your turn, Lyri?
Nope.
Okay. Bladebeard and Moad.
I don't remember who went first the last time.
Wasn't it Moad that went first last time?
Sure, I'll go this time. I would like to, for Bladebeard, to sneakily get behind Frashed. And if possible, can that be creating a sneaky advantage?
Yes, but the difficulty I think would be Frashed is careful, and you just saw there is a careful of 10.
Careful of 10? That's not good. Then maybe I shouldn't do that.
Oh,
Also,
his careful roll. He can roll badly, I guess. Anyway, yeah.
Oh
But
no,
the-
a
the-
6, so bad.
I mean, DoomGoblin can get a 7 in this ideal La La Land world.
and I wouldn't get +2 from Winstrix because it's not an overcome.
That
Or
is
it is.
correct. You said an advantage.
Yeah, but I'm rolling against him.
Yeah, but the roll again, him rolling is just the difficulty that you have to beat to create the advantage.
Uh-huh. Maybe I shouldn't do that then. What should I do? I mean, even if I try to hold him down, that will also be an advantage that determined by his forceful.
And he has a forceful of 12.
Yeah. What's his bad at? Nothing.
Sneaky, funnily enough.
Sneaky. That's not useful.
His sneaky is 2. I'm happy to convey.
Yeah. Then Bladebeard will. What's Moad going to do? What are you
I was just
planning
gonna
to
fire
do?
my cannon.
I will assist you. Give you +1.
Awesome. How are you assisting narratively?
He's going to. I don't know. Maybe narratively, how does he assist? He'll just distract Frashed. He's going to swing his glowing sword a bunch,
Yeah, makes sense. Sure.
and then when he notices Bud, it's already too late. Boom.
Don't tempt me to have Moad roll a sneaky attack. I'm joking.
Yeah.
I'm joking. assists don't influence the like thing you have to roll necessarily. Well, case by case. Anyway.
I'm just yeah. Moad does not have a very good sneaky.
Anything else on your turn, Bladebeard?
Nope.
Moad.
Yep. Moad will sticking to I guess the plan of being on the offense. He will point his good old handy dandy cannon at the gladiator champ, and he will fire away at this ghosty, toasty man.
Sounds like a forceful attack. I will give you a +10 bonus, plus then Bladebeard's assist. Alright?
Alright.
Oh wait, what if I use my stealing stunt to
Ew.
steal his shield?
Well,
Yeah, I'm gonna do a reroll
you
to
could
make that better.
You could have done that earlier. DoomGoblin,
Alright.
we're mid-roll at the moment. Okay.
Yeah.
What are you doing to change your roll? Manrak. Moad. Khono. Yeah.
I mean, heavy weapons expert makes the most sense in terms of a reroll.
Yeah, we've done so before. Reroll then.
Alright, I will reroll. Hopefully it is better than a 3.
It is better than a 3.
Oh, 4. It's better than a 3 at least. Is that enough though to do some damage?
You are it's technically a 15 in total, so you deal 3 damage.
Only 3 damage. Should I do another reroll?
Maybe you should like buff it, like give it
Buff it?
+2.
Except the humble +2.
Set the humble +2? Alright. Would that be another fate point though? Or is there any...
It would be another fate point, yeah.
Okay.
We don't
You
have
do-
any
you-
invokes
gonna-
we
You,
can...
you guys do have the 3 invokes on Frash's aspects. I don't remember who discovered them. I think it was Bladebeard and Benjamin, I think. So anyway, they decide if they want to share. Like the 3 invokes.
If I discovered one, sure, you can take it.
Which is one of the ones
I think
that was
Bladebeard
discovered.
I think Bladebeard discovered the 7th minion aspect, and I think Benjamin discovered the Art of War aspect.
Might have been Lyri, I don't remember.
Or Lyri, maybe. I don't quite remember.
I remember Lyri was looking at him. Kind of.
I think
remember
you
if he-
failed when you tried. I think.
Oh yeah, I did, didn't I? Yeah. Well, either
So I can
way,
just use one of those to impress Moad's roll to a extra 2.
If they allow it.
Yeah,
Alright, I guess I will use one of those then to add on to Moad's cannon roll.
Mm-hmm. Okay. In which case, Frashed will use Magic Manipulator to just have it be 3 damage.
I had a feeling that was going to happen.
Are we leaving it at that?
it's a start.
I guess it's a start. I think that's the most it'll probably do.
Oh, Thompshire was away. That's why he didn't volunteer his thing. I forgot about that.
yeah, that's what I said. He's not.
Sorry, I
Oh,
didn't hear
right.
that. My bad. Welcome back, Thompshire. Maud fired his cannon and dealt so far 3 damage.
Oof.
Yeah, we buffed it, but he nullified it with his magic manipulation. So.
Can I stack stunts?
Depends on the stunt. I'm open to it, but we'll
Interested.
we'll
We'll talk about it. It's my
yeah,
turn.
Yeah, we'll go step by step when it happens. Okay.
I mean, I've stacked stunts before.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Um,
think it just depends on which stunt you're using or whatever.
and the narrative circumstances, etc. Anyway, Maud. So far, you have 3 damage dealt to the fellow. Thompshire is back now, so he can also like lend you the aspect that he discovered off of Frashed. But otherwise, are we leaving it at just 3 damage?
Is that what we want to do, Thompshire, or do you want to save that advantage for later?
I feel like
In-
Thumbshack could do a bunch with his
Yeah, that's what I was
axe next
thinking.
turn. Because he also has
You,
advantages. he
you,
can
you
spend.
save it then. I'm cool with just doing 3 damage for now.
Okay. He will take his level 3 stress. Good effort. As you, with Bladebeard distracting, you fire your cannon at Frashed. He blocks it with his shield, and you see him lifting his other hand to sort of mitigate the magical damage. He says, "Impressive weapon, but you've used it too often. It is predictable. You'll not get a second chance." Yes, his shield and form are slightly charred, but yeah.
I could also use the pants to give you the reroll.
I'd save it.
All right.
There's no
but
saving it. We had
there
this
are no
discussion last
consequences.
time that we can just overuse them.
I think
Yeah,
it's a bit
I
too late
forgot.
to use the pants, though.
It's not
Oh,
too
yeah, you
late.
can't abuse
It's
it,
not
that's
too
true.
late. It will just be complicated because Maud will get his fate point back, but yeah. Also, Frash's advantage will be back, but also is like it just will be complicated. Is the thing.
Yeah. I'll remember it next time.
Good thinking. Anything else on your turn, Maud?
I don't think so.
Gurren.
Gurin, what can he do? Just assist someone, I guess. He'll assist Benjamin.
Okay, Benjamin, I'll write a little +1 next to your name, all right? And I'll also write a +1 next to Maud's name so I'm aware of who has advantages. Right? I'm guessing that's on all right.
Oh yeah, sure, yeah.
Yeah, that's an alright.
Anything else on Gurren's turn?
Nope.
The Wondrous Wisdom Ball.
I'll tell it to shoot. No, not to shoot. To empower me.
Let's see what it does.
Shooting and empower.
What is 12? Outlook is certain. Certain death. Says at you.
Benjamin's size.
Did you hear that, Frash? You're done.
Ignores it. Okay. Top of the round. Let me make a note in editing. So, since a bunch of stuff has happened in the stalls and, well, time has passed allowing said stuff to happen, and since a bunch of stuff has happened in the city that, well, wasn't accounted for, so to say, all of you now, without careful rolls required, feel the ground violently shake. As basically 4, it seems, bolts of green energy converge on top of the arena. And then disperse into the stands as several of let me put them on screen.
The Burning Legion has returned.
Several of these prop up in the stands.
Oh. Is this the ogre after Lyri, or is this something else?
And out of them, I need to roll a bunch of D3s. I'll go clockwise from top left. What does that mean again? Which are those? Okay, yeah. That. Okay. From the one at the top right, a bunch of these show up, as well as from the one on the top right. I've said top right before, that's my bad. From the one on the bottom, a bunch of these show up, and from the other one, a bunch of D's. Where is it? This one. Bunch of D's show up. And now I need to roll as to which sort of portal keeper will show up first, because all 4 portals have not been accounted for. First one. Okay. From the first portal emerges. What was her name? What was her name?
Christine.
It would be something, wouldn't it? Why can I not find her name? Basically, a demon, but I need to give me a second.
Angela.
That'll be something, wouldn't it?
It's probably something like Lilith. All demon women are called Lilith.
That's her name, Harkamoni. An Eradar.
Close enough.
Yeah.
You were a bit off, DoomGoblin.
That was my next guess.
An Eradar assassin shows up. Now, several things happen as the demons emerge, charging from the portal, and almost comically, they begin floating up, clearly drowning. It's clear that they were not expecting underwater combat of all things. Harkamoni is fine for the moment, but she seems confused at being underwater. And Lyri, because you're nearby, Rokri Darkseer suddenly stands up forcefully and says, Get this thing off my head! As he struggles to try to ascertain control over himself, because he did notice that the Legion was coming before. That's an earlier dice roll, and he's been struggling to not inform you guys because of the squids.
I see.
Top of the round. As this is happening, who would you like Kyrie to freeze, and where would you like the lightning bolt?
Could we throw the lightning bolt?
Actually, first, I think I want to compel Frashed first to make sure he does something that's helpful to us, so we don't have to freeze him.
For context sake, just for context sake, he does not appear focused on the stands at all. He's still focusing on you guys. But go ahead.
Then yeah, I'll compel his Art of War aspect. Since you mentioned he takes an honorable approach to combat, like these interlopers that are starting to show up and that may cause trouble, are interfering with this ritual of sorts for him. So he'll make it a priority to I don't want to say get rid of them, because that's bad for us too, but well, he'll at least make sure there will be no more interlopers, aka blow up the portals.
And here is where I disagree with you. I will refuse the compel. From Frashed's point of view, the arena is the only battleground. And those people showing up in the portal, from the portals, they're just more spectators. But there was a little bit of narrative implication, because Frashed is being controlled by squids, who you would think would be alarmed at this possibility. The squids begin glowing. I say squids, you know what I mean, the mindbreakers begin glowing. You see, normally the magic that they cast to manipulate Frashed is invisible, but now you see purple tendons of void energy heading towards his head. Frashed appears momentarily confused, and then he swats one of them aside and catches it, crushes it in his hand. He is not being controlled anymore. But I have lost the fate point because I refuse your compel.
Okay.
Okay. So where do you want the lightning bolt, and whom do you want Kyrie to freeze?
What does the lightning bolt do to the portals?
I think we should try it.
Sure.
I like that idea.
Sure. I say we go with one of the Felguard portals, because those are probably the most... the strongest enemies. Or do we not know? Sorry.
Give me.
Why not go with ones that won't gain advantages from avoiding the lightning?
I mean, it doesn't need to be an attack. It can be like the disruption. I don't know. And I mean, they're Felguards. I don't think there's... I don't know.
From at the very least, from the place I positioned them in the turn order, Fellhounds are quickest, followed by the Fellbats. Felguards are sort of last in terms of quickness, but that's just quickness.
I mean, yeah, I'd expect their forceful to be their highest stats.
Also, let me put the lightning bolt to the top layer so that you can manipulate it more easily. Got you guys all right with that? Like putting it there?
Mhm. As for the freezing, I mean, they're all kind of floating up, and if we freeze one of them, we're kind of still killing them.
Above board, that's the like weird part about this sudden Legion invasion. All the demons, except the like elite named one, are currently drowning.
Why is she not drowning? Did she like cast a spell or?
Give me careful or clever to ascertain.
Sure.
Oh yeah. She is. You see, what's the word? The like green sigil on her head piece thingy glow. Perhaps more so than is normal. It's clear that some sort of magic is involved to at least give her like water breathing.
Yeah, sure. We'll freeze her.
Okay. Harkamoni is frozen in place, much to her chagrin, because she is indeed the like stabby assassin type.
Lyri, this might be a good moment for you to stab every demon in sight with your new dagger.
Do you yell that because Lyri's nowhere nearby?
Oh, right. I kind of shout that then.
Okay. I need to put Rokri Darkseer in on the initiative order because he might fight as well and not for you guys. What's his quick? He'll go after Lyri.
And then he'll kind of turn to Kerrigos and say, you did mention demons have souls, right?
Everything has a soul. I'm not... technically their souls should go to the place they come from, but this city is... Yeah. But better to kill a demon than have it kill others.
Can I propose a very bizarre idea?
I'm all for
Love
it.
those.
Didn't, like, in the War of the Ancients, like the big portal suck the demons back?
What's War of the Ancients?
Targeting the portal is probably a very good idea, yes.
Will that suck them back?
Or at least trap them there and trap them here and prevent reinforcements. Good idea regardless.
Just crazy enough to work.
Okay.
Frashed, now that he's fully in control of himself and no longer manipulated by mind breakers, says, leave the arena and you'll be disqualified, little creatures. Let the slaughter begin.
Leave and you'll be disqualified.
I suppose we have determined where the lightning bolt is placed and where whom Kyrie freezes, and Anastasia is not here to taunt anyone, so I guess we resume the initiative order.
Who did we freeze?
Harkamoni, the Eldar assassin.
Sure.
Okay, resuming the initiative order as all of you stare awestruck at the sudden demon invasion. and the crowds begin panicking. Frashed will continue his approach of fighting the most warriorist sort of opponent, and given that Moad attacked him last, and he said, "Oh yeah, you're not going to get another chance, Moad." Moad, he suddenly appears in front of you and smacks you. How do you defend yourself?
With his shield thing or his weapon?
His weapon, his bat sword thingy.
Okay. I guess then Moa would he would try to, kind of parry it with his weapon.
Give me a force or careful, your choice.
Forceful would probably be the smartest decision there.
Probably.
You do have +1.
You do? So a 6, so that means 6 points of damage coming your way unless you mitigate it somehow.
Let's see. I could do either no 6 point. I don't want to do that because that's a heavy hitter. Probably then my math rate. You said 6?
6.
Probably a stress 2, and if I'm doing my math rate, 4 consequence then?
Sure, just keep in mind that your level 4 consequence will stick around for at least until next session.
I mean, I don't think I want to use a fate point to mitigate it, and I don't think I want to use any of our advantages on mitigating it either.
Your choice. Are we going
So
with that?
I think that's probably... Yeah, I think so.
Okay. Level 2 stress. Your level 4 consequence will appropriately be Frashed. As he smacks you with his weapon. Since he's big, powerful, and it's a big and powerful weapon, I think it's only appropriate that you get shoved back, probably displacing Gurren and Benjamin, if that's alright.
Yeah, I think that'd be fine.
Yeah, and Frosh then looks down at the next closest warriorist target, Bladebeard. But that is for...
Ahoy.
Ahoy! He lifts up his sword. But again, that will be for next turn. Harkamoni on her turn suddenly finds herself frozen. So instead of her usual action of slaughtering civilians, she will instead spend her turn creating an advantage, I think. Yep, as she vanishes before everyone's eyes.
Do we still see the block of ice on her feet?
Yep. Which is,
Okay.
yeah, not super helpful in that case, but yeah. But she does say, she babbles something in Eredun. Moad, would you like, what's the name of the warlock? Karak the Black to translate for you?
Yeah.
She says, Lord Golgokrak, you might want to come through next. This is not the expected circumstances for our invasion.
It seems like the demons aren't very aware that they were going to go underwater at all. They're
They
summoning
were
some other guy.
Unprepared.
I
They
guess
were
so.
not prepared.
Is that a reference to something?
No,
Oh, okay.
just stating what's happening.
That was Harkamoni's turn. Next will be Benjamin.
Benjamin would turn to Kyrie and say, do you think you can handle the portals?
One at a time, and it won't be instantaneous. But above all, yes, you can delegate. Okay, party members, go deal with that side of the arena. Go deal with that side of the arena. You can delegate that, but you know their fate is sort of not going to be in your hands.
Okay. Okay. I guess we can decide it at the end of the round. Okay.
Runeweaver should try to close the portal.
Yeah, what's he doing? There's a Legion invasion.
Since Lyri is there, Runeweaver is not like acting on his own, so he'll act like the rest of the sort of passive NPCs and give +2 to Lyri's clever attacks.
Like, whoa. He's sketching the Legion invasion.
No, that's Jiaoqi.
No, he's looking
No,
at
like the
the
photography
architecture.
thing, you know?
Hmm.
Like the magic photography he was doing earlier.
Oh, right, that.
Hmm.
But still, that's more archaeology work. He is, because Lyri's there, he's giving Lyri +2 to her clevers. If Lyri were not there, he would act independently, and I like roll dice to see what he does. To, like, see what he does, yeah.
Get it. Okay. Okay. The question about stunts I had earlier is because I wanted to combine my keen senses stunt and the axe throwing stunt. So it would be like, okay, I'm gonna like spot this perfect weak point, and then I'm gonna like throw my axe to like, you know, fuck him up real good.
Yeah. I'm down for it. Whom are you aiming this at?
At Fresh.
Frash. Okay. How about a +16 bonus?
I'll take it.
As to weak points, I guess his most obvious would be his blind spot, and because he beat the crap out of Moad for the moment and is now focusing on Bladebeard, he's only half paying attention to you. That said, he'd still probably expect sort of a direct attack from that direction, so your best bet would be to knob him from behind with the axe. Make sense?
Sounds good.
With like a boomerang-like effect. Sounds careful or sneaky. I can also see forceful, unless you have a different argument in mind.
I mean, it would be careful, and unless I can come with a good explanation for quick.
Maybe you quickly roll in that direction and then hit him from behind.
Yeah, I could like slide under his legs and no, because that's
slide under his
Don't have legs.
ectoplasm.
yeah. But I mean that kind of defeats the point of the boomerang thing.
And it would the axe would not be thrown in that circumstance.
Yeah. How could I spin this into quick?
Like roll behind him and then throw it? I don't know.
No, because that again defeats the purpose. You know what? Fuck it. Let's go with careful.
Sure, you do have a +16 bonus.
And 2 advantages.
Plus
to use.
Gurin.
Plus
And
Gurin.
Gurin.
True.
Frosh rolled poorly. Okay. Just to get everything in perspective, that's a 20.
That's a
from you.
20. Yeah.
Yeah. Frosh. Yeah, I guess
Use
you'll
your
spend a
fate
fate point
points.
to reroll.
And I'll use his Art of War thingy.
Well, let's see what the reroll
activation.
is. Wow, okay.
Got
Lovely.
him. I'll use it regardless.
Use your advantages, knock him out.
Wait, I just want to see the damage I'm doing, and then I'll do the more.
22 to 9.
Okay.
That's 13 damage. How does he take 13? That's a lot. No shit. His 6, 4, 2, and 1, leaving him just with the level 2 consequence.
Then I'll use Scoped. One of them. Yeah, I'll save my fate points for later. I think what's about to come from the portal might be more dangerous than Frash. Okay. How do you dispatch Frash?
Incredible.
Yeah, I kind of want to humble him, so I want him to know that it was me who defeated him. I kind of just like start running in his direction, and like throw the axe while still running at him with my sword out.
Yeah, and I imagine
Mm.
he'd say something to the likes of, "I saw you do that to the griffin. You think you can trick me?" Expecting a
Yeah, and
frontal attack.
Yeah, and I'll kind of like jump at him while the axe returns and kind of like, what was the blind spot again?
His back.
Yeah, it, like kind of hits like the back of his head, and he kind of just ploinks forward.
Do you want to kill him? Do you want?
No. His head is metal. It'll just boink him really hard.
Do you want to incapacitate him? Do you? Or
Yeah,
do you just...
to incapacitate it. To incapacitate. I don't know. Fuck.
Words are hard. I know.
Incapacitate him. Yeah.
What are the consequences you inflict on him?
Let's go with the two of blindsided.
Makes sense.
A 4 of humbled.
Yeah.
And a 6 of what's a really bad sore neck, but like not a broken neck?
Oh, there's a term for that, for like if you get into a bad car accident, but I don't. Yeah.
Gamer neck.
Let's just call it dislodged since it's vague.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And Frash is thus defeated as he crumples to the ground, and this fellow appears from the other end of the arena, your lovely companion, as he floats forward and says, well done, well done. I can take care of Frash now. You...
Can you like help us first, maybe?
Ignores the question. Bobbord, he seems intent on doing something to Frash, but since you're the one who defeated him, you get to decide if he does or not.
Not yet, at least. We'll just postpone this decision. Can we do that?
Sure. You sort of, as he's about to march sort of through you, you don't move from your spots. See, look, he understands the meaning and looks at the demon invasion and says, "Well, better be quick then."
Can you at least let the demons breathe so they don't drown?
What?
I don't have any potions on me.
I do.
Wait, why would you want them to be able to breathe?
So we can knock them out and they'll be fine? Or do you want to feed this evil thing at least? I don't know, I don't want to count the demons around me.
Maybe he doesn't like demon souls. Maybe
I was
they're
thinking
too
about
spicy.
blood, but okay.
Look,
He
I'm not a...
likes old souls, says Marge. The demons...
He's pretty spicy.
I say let the demons die, says Marge. They are used to returning to the nether and without any consequences. This time their death will be consequential. Don't you want to see demons suffer?
Well,
Maud,
but we'll also... Yeah, whatever.
go ahead.
No, Benjamin just stops himself. He's just frustrated.
Maud, the Fell Lord, this time inside you, panics and says, "Brute, do not allow us to die in this city. Do you understand me?"
For once, we might be in agreement, fellow lord.
Do whatever it takes to ensure your survival.
This is a great chance to demand more power from him. Like, if you want me to survive, let me use your power at my will. This might be more a Moarg thing than a Bud one.
Yeah, Morg is currently the more not diplomat, but like speaker towards the Fell Lord. While Bud kind of lingers on the outside. I guess I could see Morg being more like, all right, if you want my help in assuring that your demons buddies don't die here, or us die here. You know, give me a power boost.
Before that creature, if my suspicions are correct, I might have an assignment for you soon. This should helpfully have the demons retreat without further bloodshed. If my suspicions are correct.
Alright.
If, however, the situation demands it, yes, I will value our survival.
Alright then.
Alright. That was Benjamin's turn.
Benjamin is very cool. You'll feel a little cool for like half a second before the situation just, makes him not feel like it's the moment for that. Anyways, next person.
Sure. Lyri, on your front, you're still invisible. Again, the big lightning balls of energy are manifesting this portal, and Felbats came out of it, like the portal closest to you, that is. They are definitely dazed. They did not expect an underwater environment. They're clearly drowning at the moment. And you saw Rokri Darkseer like stand up and furiously try to regain control of himself so that he can join the Legion.
Okay. What can I see from the stands in like the outside of the city?
Oh, like looking out? Well, you have to go further up because this is an amphitheater.
Oh. So we don't know if there's any more portals on the outside, but it's assuming they're only coming in here.
Feel free to give me a clever to like ascertain that based on how you know portals work and all that.
Yeah.
Best to worry about what's right in front of you at the moment. With a 1 because of Lord Cotterus.
And there's no way to look out into the city. It's completely enclosed.
Unless you like swim
I
up.
have to swim up.
Yeah, you have to swim up, and all that.
And how long would I have to swim up to have a look?
You could do it by the end of this turn.
There's no point. These portals are annoying. Who could I mind fuck with? Guys, maybe I should fucking use my corruptive fucking abilities on the big ass squid. Would that be a good idea, guys?
Like the big squid who is far away?
Yeah, I'll just like text him my corruptive influence and he'll wave his tentacle and destroy the entire arena, and maybe
I don't think that's a good idea, because
That would be a
kill even
horrible
more
idea.
people, and probably us too.
Yeah, don't do that.
I don't want to deal with these portals.
Then blow them up.
Do I know how I could blow these up, like magically? Would it be a pain in the ass?
I guess you've already used your narrative clever, so feel free to ask me that next turn. Ask me that next turn.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. Have we determined, do you want the lightning bolt to damage or to hamper spellcasting?
I guess in this case damage.
Okay, then I need
You wanted to hit the portal, right?
Well, we'll hit both the portal potentially and the fell guards with where it's placed.
Yeah, that's fine. I mean, wait, would the mess with the magic thing also affect the portal?
You don't know.
Maybe it would become like smaller or something.
Maybe.
Actually,
It wouldn't be able to summon.
Actually,
like,
I should
powerful-
tell you because this is your companion's ability. It will reduce the portal's maximum hit points, basically.
I said damage still.
but the hit points will only be reduced if the lightning bow is on top of it.
Okay. What the fuck do I even do here? I feel like Lyri is probably the worst person to close portals, because what the fuck's a dagger gonna do to a portal? It's like
I don't know. You got spooky magic.
Go through it.
Yeah, but that would be like a clever or a forceful, which I'm not particularly good at.
Oh, I love that compel. DoomGoblin, that's a brilliant compel. Let me...
I was
Okay.
thinking of potentially...
Lyri.
just like,
I would like to offer you a compel.
uh,
I will prove my reformation to the crew. The most heroic thing to do would be indeed, as DoomGoblin suggested, to charge through the portal.
And
no.
attack Sargeras yourself.
Oh God, Broxigaring it. Wow.
No, I have a deal that I have to do after this arena match. In
It
fact,
wouldn't be out of character for us to have a fucking Argus side arc because
Well-
Lyri runs off.
Who wants to go to Netherstorm? Okay, no. How about Argus?
I have to meet with Petronimi. Absolutely not.
So
In fact-
you're refusing?
In fact, yeah, I'm freezing. Maybe I should just ditch the arena and go meet her now. Technically, we've finished our business. I have no reason to stick around and deal with these portals. Okay. How do I deal with these portals? I could just kill a rock ray. That might be a better thing to do.
Well, as long as you use the new spooky dagger, that's fine by me.
I know, but would throwing dough through the portal do anything?
Throwing what?
Oh, right,
My
the
dough.
dough.
One way to find out.
My pocket dough.
You've already used your narrative action, so ask me next turn.
Damn it.
Or try it.
I mean, you could just farm advantages.
I could also do the voidy thing and make all the turtles go crazy. Didn't everyone go crazy actually when I did the voidy thing? Or was it
They
just the
started
turtles?
praying. I don't think that's a good idea.
Yeah, but if it makes them start attacking the portals, then maybe it's a good idea. Just floating the idea.
I don't know, it's just 4 portals. I think we might as well just, I don't know, attack.
I mean, the Fellord might be helping out soon, anyways.
Yeah, but from what the Eridar said, it sounds like they're gonna pull like an entire pit wall in or something. I don't want to deal with that.
I don't think these portals are big enough for it. Are
They
they?
are big.
A fell.
They are quite big.
Are like they Archimon-sized portals?
No, Archimon's way bigger than the pit lord. Are you squidding me?
You can also
Depends.
Archimon can
Sometimes
also
it's
change
smaller.
sizes, but yeah.
Yeah. I'm talking about Wad when he shows up with that Gul'dan portal.
I'd say comparable, but smaller, slightly smaller.
Jesus Christ, they're massive. And you want Lyri to attack these with daggers? Are you crazy?
I don't know, she's magic. She can like whack him.
You'd be like, "Hey, Lyri, destroy the dark
hey,
portal with your daggers." Okay,
then it-
I'm
Then tap the portal, become Fel Lyri. I don't know.
No, absolutely not.
He become ill.
I mean, Fel's probably, you're probably no stranger to Fel.
It's a
Honestly,
racist
it wasn't
remark.
about.
But
It
she's
wasn't about
such a
Moad. It
dwarf.
was about Lyri.
It's a racial remark. I'm going to, I guess. Does
Demon
Rockfree
Huntress,
have any? Does Rockfree have any consequences, or are they gone now?
He's level 6. Taste of his own medicine. His things are right.
I see. I thought those were his. Oh no, he does have his thing as well. His,
Yeah.
That's why I was getting confused. Okay, I will. Stab him in the back with my brand new dagger.
Yeah, sounds like a sneaky attack. His ability to defend himself is diminished because he is currently fighting an internal battle. So, yeah, your damage will probably go through. Give me your sneaky. What's up?
I have a question.
What's up?
So, if I'm doing this out of my invisibility from my stunt, does that count as attacking with void magic or not?
Oh.
Because the void magic was used last time, but I didn't use any this time.
By technicality, yes, it counts. Yeah, you do gain your plus 2
Okay.
bonus.
Interesting.
Interesting.
Please be good. Why is it not going through? Okay, we'll try again.
A 9. So, well, actually
An
11.
11.
10 points of damage coming Rokri's way.
I'll use his taste of Zen medicine as well.
Well, let me think if you... Yeah, you probably should, I guess.
I just want this guy out of here.
12. 12
I'm
damage.
gonna Prophet of Truth him, I don't care.
Yeah, you take Rokri out.
Awesome.
Do you... What,
Yeah.
what do you want to do with him?
I Prophet of Truth him, yeah, that's a good way to put it.
I have no
By
idea
that
what
I
that
mean,
means.
I just stab him
Oh,
through
from Halo.
through the heart. And I toss him to the ground and let the squid shrivel up. Should I stab the squid as well? As like a narrative thing, or can I just let it
Technically, the
swim away?
squid is on your side because it's trying to stop
Oh, is
Rokri
it?
from... It's trying to stop
Okay.
Rokri from joining the Legion.
Okay, I was just wondering if the squid would survive. Cool. Yeah, sure. I'll let the squid survive then. I'll let it scurry off or do whatever.
Are you
But,
using the special dagger so that his soul is obliterated?
Yeah. My
Okay.
new special dagger to completely destroy his soul.
I don't think we need to go through the process of inflicting consequences on Rokri, because he is Dunzo. As you
Can I
stab...
like kick his body into the arena?
Yeah, I was gonna do that, yeah. Stab him...
Awesome.
You stab him in the back. He gargles out in pain and then says, "Is that you, my master? No, what's no?" As he gurgles and all life goes out of him. Even it feels you've killed people before. It feels like he's gone even more still than usual. You toss him in the arena like the piece of junk he is, I suppose, and that's it for
Does he
Rokri.
float? Does he float upside down like a dead fish?
Stab him in the... He'll fall head first at this point.
I see.
And I'll remove Rokri's little thing from the companion's tab because that's no longer the case. I guess the Storm Reavers will eye you with an eye for revenge. I'll add them to the initiative.
I guess would Moed notice that the guy he quote unquote recruited is dead?
If he's looking that way, yeah.
Would like roll like a careful?
I don't think you need to. It's up to you if you were like coincidentally looking that way.
I mean, you have two heads. It's twice the more coincidental chance of seeing.
That is true. One of the heads could be looking one direction, one head could be looking the other. That makes sense because I think the heads would be each looking in their own direction. So, yeah, Moarg would notice in that case.
You see, I imagine, if she allows it, Lyri looming with the tooth dagger in hand, clearly having been the one to do the deed.
He's dead. Do we feel bad about that? Not really. He kind of served his point, didn't he? I mean, he was our ally. I think it's good that we're rid of him already, brother. He was going to stab us in the back. Alright. It just kind of feels bad a little bit.
Again, Storm Reavers will take up arms to avenge him, but that's a worry for another time. Anything else on your turn, Lyri?
Nope.
Okay. The Fellhounds on their turn will try to get their bearings and not drown. I guess it will be this row. Just barely succeeding. I'll call it underwater combatant.
What was
How does that
forceful?
work?
What's up?
How
Was
do
that
you...
forceful or clever?
Careful.
Nah, shame.
What were you going to say, Thompshire?
How do you not drown?
Basically, they rushed in mouths open because they were expecting to chomp down on something, so it's okay, close them because I don't want to drown. Make sense?
Sure, but they're gonna drown regardless.
Oh yeah, but it's not as they're doing their best. What else can they do?
Fair enough.
The fellow bats will try to do the same thing, sort of. They succeed too. I'll call it underwater flight for them. While I type that in, Bladebeard and Moad, your turns.
Alright. I think Bladebeard he has to go through the portal.
Hmm.
He'll tell Kyrie, I'm about to do something crazy.
When are you not? Wait,
If I die...
You're not thinking of...
What?
Never mind, not even you would be that crazy. Alright, what's the plan?
You'll see. And he winks.
Looks
And-
terrified.
Can he, like, swim through this portal?
It's a bit far away. You get there at
This is so stupid.
at the start of your turn. I think you're about here at this point. Unless give me a quick, and if you roll really well, I'll allow it. All right?
Sure.
Good, but not that good. I would require a 6. I'll be honest.
Alright. Well, alright.
You're on the way there. And Kyrie looks at Moad and Benjamin and says, "He's not about to do what I think he's about to do, right? He's just going to fight the invisible Aaran, right?"
Sure hope so.
He was gonna do something crazy, right?
Eh,
But what do you do if you were Bladebeard and crazy? What do you mean by that? I'd probably, like, I don't know, take daggers and put them in my beard and then fight with them? Yeah, that's what he always does, though. Drive a ship through a portal? Might do that then.
Insert the Padme meme. You still have your turn? Well, both Bladebeard and Moad have your turns. It's just that Bladebeard, you've used your movement. And I'm assuming you're no longer assisting Moad.
Can I attack the demon lady?
Yeah, she's currently invisible, but you clearly know where she is because she's trapped in ice. You're a bit far away from...
I can see you.
Yeah, you're a bit far away from melee, but you do have throwing weapons and other ranged attacks.
Sure, yeah, he'll throw a dagger.
That sounds, I guess, forceful.
Awesome. And it has +2.
Sure does. Let's see it. That'll be 2 points of damage to Harkamoni. Yeah, I don't think there's a point in mitigating that. Frashed, I'll move you over here. At the moment, anyway. Well, she'll take her level 2 stress unless you want to invest more in it.
No. I don't have any advantages, so no.
Okay. Yeah.
Does he see, like, his dagger floating?
To your eyes, it looks like it's floating, but it also looks like it's stuck in something invisible as she groans in pain. And she says,
Aha!
she mumbles something in Eredun that is too far away for Moa to hear and translate.
Haha! I hit ya!
Says something very, very nasty sounding in Eredun, but to be fair, everything sounds nasty in Eredun.
Ha! She even forgot how to talk.
Anything else on your turn?
His eyes turn towards the portal.
Awesome. Maud.
Didn't the Fellord have like an enticing plan or something?
He basically said, wait a bit and then I'll tell you if my suspicion is right. Well, basically, he doesn't quite know if his suspicion is right yet, but he'll know soon, basically. But meanwhile, you can do whatever.
I did have an idea on like how to prevent them from dying, since I was gonna say Bud, then I was gonna correct to Moed. Since Moed is a shaman and shamans can, in theory, give underwater breathing, I was thinking that maybe he could, like, at the very least, start to make certain demons not die from that. That was my plan.
Interesting. That would mean they would be free to go on a rampage.
But they wouldn't die and get consumed, which is what Moed and the Fell Lord would agree
Yeah,
on.
but if they
yeah, but they
start
kill other
rampaging,
people.
Yeah, they're gonna
Can you like waterboard them? As in like give them a limited water breathing? Like it stops
Well, I guess-
working every few seconds and they're going and then
Could you just like crush the water around them and like I don't know.
Well, like that would still kill them.
Squeeze you out of their lungs. Yeah, but who cares?
I mean, maybe it'd be like
Well-
better off like manipulating the currents to push them back through the portal.
The main reason why we can't
Oh, yeah,
kill
that's
them
a
is
good
feeding the
idea.
thing. That's why we care.
Push him back in the portal with the current. Thompshire's got a great idea. He's a genius.
I mean, I guess Moed could try that too.
Yeah, sounds clever or forceful.
Well, let's see. I mean, forceful is my go-to almost always.
And also, which group are you pushing?
But I mean, clever could also work because maybe an ancestor could help you. I don't know. Or is it just for overcomes?
I
I would have to activate that stun, I think.
It is overcomes. It is
Oh,
overcomes.
then never mind.
But,
I mean, isn't it an overcome to push them through the portal?
Yeah, I would say so in this case.
I don't know. Your choice.
This will
It
probably...
goes to a 5 anyway, so it doesn't really make a difference.
Yeah, I think for now I'll just do forceful then. Yeah, I guess Moed would then use his powers over the water to start pushing the demons back into the portals they came from. That way it's like they don't die. So they're going back.
Which group?
But hey,
Which group?
Actually, before that, Throwdown Showdown is about throwing a player or person. Does a unit of multiple guys count as one singular person?
Yeah,
In
it
this
is-
game mechanics?
Yeah, it counts as
I
one
mean-
entity.
Maybe we should wait for the big guy to come through, the Ardar I was talking about.
Yeah, when Archimonde comes through, we'll throw him back.
Well, if the big guy comes through, what's stopping him from coming back? What's stopping him from coming back?
Because Bladebeard will step through the portal and hit him in the foot.
very specific.
Before you determine, I keep forgetting to do this. The lightning bolt. That's important. Let's see how it affects the fell guards. Either kills one or wounds two. What do you guys think?
Wounds
Wounds
too.
too, probably. Yeah.
By the way, what's this staff Bud has? I don't remember.
It allows him to restore clothing. Very
Oh,
useful
right.
in this situation.
Yeah, it's the Piccolo staff.
Oh, and also the portal. I keep forgetting. The lightning bolt will attack the portal, dealing 3 damage to this portal. Yeah.
Theory, I guess, that if Bladebeard ever wanted his clothes clean, in theory, I guess Moed could just restore his clothes in that manner. Like, you tear off the nasty bit, and then it's just like, alright.
Sure.
That's all he needs to do,
Ah,
just ask
Not
Moed.
sure if pajama pants can be torn. They're magical.
But isn't the staff thing
I mean,
restoring clothes? So
well,
it is clothes.
Also, DoomGoblin, the fucking helm of the Lich King was torn. The fucking helm of the Lich King was torn, so anything
Sure.
can be.
Yeah.
Would this staff be able to restore it?
It looks, at least. I
Yeah,
think-
maybe
I
the
think-
enchantment would be gone.
Yeah, I think the staff would not be able to magically restore enchantments that are more powerful than it.
A cool mog is a cool mog.
Yeah.
Duly noted. I think that probably the Fellstalkers would be what Moa would target.
Fellhounds, those are not Fellstalkers.
Oh,
It's important because Fellhounds target magic users and Fellstalkers do not. So they'll have a bonus towards magic users.
Fellhounds then.
Yeah. Okay. Give me again clever or forceful.
All right, forceful.
Yeah. I think that's good. This is an overcome roll. Not so. It's technically narrative. You push the Fellhounds back through the portal.
Aha! Good job, brother.
You still have your action, aka attacks or advantages.
I mean, you can just shoot the portal, I guess.
Yeah, in theory, Moed could just point his cannon and open fire. Well, would that just... Well, I guess adding Fell versus Fell is still doing damage to Fell. Demon Hunters do it, so...
I mean, the structure isn't fell, it's like magic-y, rocky thingies.
Well said.
Still Fell-ish, but sure. Yeah, Moed would point at the cannon, his cannon at the portal that's now not guarded anymore and, break it.
Give me, sounds like a forceful attack.
Right? That's a 4.
That portal will take 1 damage.
Alright.
Okie dokie.
I don't think there's a reason to, warp it or anything.
Yeah. I'll actually write the stats, not stats, but hit point number for the portals on the map itself, because I think that would be easier. Because the arena will go perhaps a bit unused. Okay, anything else on your turn?
I guess Moed would, or rather the face of Ud would look in Bladebeard's direction and look concerned.
You have reason to be.
As far as a narrative sting.
Yeah, part of me doesn't want to stop him because I really want to know what will happen.
Okay.
I mean, Moed and the Moarg might argue about it.
No, I mean me as a player.
Yeah. Well, me as a player also wants to see it, but as far as narrative goes, Moed is divided on what to do.
I hope it doesn't end up like what happened to Moon in our April Fool's video.
What happened? I don't remember.
Oh,
He just died.
Yeah, he ran into a portal and died. But that, to be fair, that was a portal to the 9th dimension. That was an entirely different thing. This is just a portal to the Twisting Nether.
Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah, this is just Targus, nothing.
Okay. Anything else, Maud, before we move on?
Nope.
Okay. Fell guards. This group right here. Yeah, they will also try to ground themselves and succeed. As for the other group, they see Bladebeard approaching, so they will rush him and try to attack him with their pole arms. Bladebeard, how do you defend yourself?
He'll use his arcane saber to block their attacks, which are magical.
Nope, they're straight weapons. Those attacks. Do you have a stun
Sure.
that affects magical attacks? Oh yeah, you
wait
do.
a second.
Oh yeah, you do. But you do with Spellbreaker. But these are not magical attacks. They're very regular weapons.
But when they stabbed Vol'jin, he was poisoned or whatever. Yeah, sure.
Poison is not magic. Not
No,
necessarily.
he was magically poisoned by Fel. All right, it's
a tie.
it's a tie.
Fell guards. I'll give them another charge on ground.
Wait,
What's up?
can I No, arcane saber advantages are just for attacking.
No, you can use them for whatever, as long as it involves the saber.
All right,
You want
I'll
to?
use one.
You're using one to prevent their advantage, basically.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. You swat them aside.
That all you got?
The Storm Reavers on their turn, seeing the death of their master, they will unsheath their weapons and charge at Lyri. That said, because they're also controlled by squids, they stop themselves mid-charge. And they appear frozen in place. They don't have like the willpower of Rokri, so they're not quite that able to fight against it. So they will try to erode the squid's control, and let's see how they do. Well, but not super well. It will still take them a little while. Okay.
Wait, can I compel the squids, their eldritch entity of the deeps?
What do you have in mind?
They don't want demons dying in this city. So they'll try to push the demon. They'll control their victims to make them push the demons back into the portals.
I think I'm going to refuse that just for the simple reason that it is a good plan, but from their point of view, that exposes their victims to the possibility of dying. Because the demons have big bladed weapons, well, some of them. They're dangerous anyway. So I think they'd rather steer their victims towards trying to escape. Make sense?
All right.
But
You
I
lose
will-
a fate point.
Yeah, you do. I do rather. But yeah. Gurin's turn.
Gurin will keep giving advantages to Benjamin.
Assist, I guess. Yeah, Benjamin, you feel that Gurin has your back.
He's like breathing down your neck,
Up my neck, because it's shorter.
but he's swimming up.
Oh, fair.
Yeah, we are swimming. We all same height.
I think it's suffice to say you don't need to worry about like pretending to be grounded anymore. The Wanderer's Wisdom Ball.
I give it the freedom of choice.
Sure. 9. What is 9? Nothing. It does nothing. That happens.
A choice in its own right.
Yeah, it's funny that I think this is the first time that we've rolled. Oh yeah, the Wanderer's Wisdom Ball does nothing, even though it's a 33% chance for it to do absolutely nothing, for it to do nothing. So it's funny that this is the first time it's happened.
I think it says a lot about it.
I guess. Top of the round. Which one? Yeah, I think this one. Okay. As the Felguard push forward, now having grounded themselves there, someone pretty big emerges from that portal that I will put on screen momentarily. One of these fellows that I just put on screen. And
I fucking knew it.
you fucking knew it. And he pushes through the portal, weapon ready to slaughter, and then is also surprised at the sudden influx of water. And he yells out something in Eredun. Maud, would you like your warlock ancestor to translate for your benefit?
Yep.
Okay. He yells out sort of in the proverbial sky, Safravar, is this the staging ground you promised me? What is the meaning of this? And you hear a suave voice, you're not sure where it's coming from, also replying Eredun. Calm yourself, Golgocrack. I fulfill my duty. The breaking of Azeroth begins here. And Gogokrak will reply, "Miserable insect, if you have deceived me, I care not who you serve. I shall bring you before the master myself." And now you hear a different voice come from behind him, the portal. Your warlock ancestor hesitates before translating, as the different voice says, "Enough, Gogokrak. You have your assignment. Begin." And Gogokrak timidly replies, "Yes, Lord Archimand," as he readies himself. And casts a spell of water breathing on all the demons. He'll spend his initial turn doing that.
He's talking to some guy named Archimand.
Archimand's dead, that's impossible, says Kyrie.
Well, they're talking, they're chatting, so, maybe he's not so dead then?
The Fell Lord speaks to you, Maud, and says, "There, I knew Gogokrak would come. Bring me before him, creature, and allow me to speak with one of your voices. I will tell him of the deception of the Nafrazim, and he'll understand and retreat."
Alright, if this is a trickery though, demon, you know what it'll cost you.
What it will cost us. Can I get a clever from you to see? Oh, what's up, Zelryn? Oh, are you alright, Zelryn?
Yeah, my internet just died, so I'm on my phone. Sorry.
Oh, okay. Can I get a clever from Maud?
Yes.
You realize, okay, if you give the Fell Lord access to like one of your speaking voices, okay, the what's it said, the if you allow him to speak as Bud or as Moarg, you'll have those will be his voices. He will either have to give them back up or you'll have to take them from him. Something to keep in mind. Anyway, what do you want to be frozen, and where do you want the lightning bolt to be at?
Since the assassin was frozen,
Oh, I also forgot to do something, but I'll do it afterwards. Go ahead.
Can she, even though she is invisible, can she use the reference of where that ice is to keep her frozen?
Yeah, perfectly fine.
Oh.
Yeah, I'd say keep everything where it is, to be honest.
Okay. Now the thing that I forgot to do, which next set of demons will pop up like Mook demons from the portals? What does that mean? Fell bats, fell hounds, fell bats, and fell hounds. Lovely.
Beasties.
Quite. Fell bat, fell hound. Fell bat, fell hound. Lyri, you see these... I don't know if you've seen fell hounds before, but you see these disturbing looking dog-like creatures emerge from the portal, and they all turn towards you, hungry for your magic. Anyway, Archimone's turn. She will throw her own dagger at Bladebeard. Bladebeard, how do you defend yourself?
Oh, is it a magical dagger?
No, not this one. But good question.
Alright, he'll try to block it with the Arcane Saber.
Give me a force, please. That is 4 coming your way, unless you have anything to mitigate it.
I could use Arcane Saber to make it a 2. Sure.
Yeah. How do you take 2 points of damage?
level 2 stress.
Will do. Okie dokie. Benjamin. I would say, Bladebeard, you are nicked, and what did you say to Harkamoni first? You said something like, haha, got you?
Yeah.
She says, haha, got you.
Bless ya.
Benjamin.
It just starts burning up.
I'll make the like generic tokens smaller because there'll be a lot of generic tokens, alright?
Can I keep one of the Fellhounds if we win?
Are you a warlock?
No. But it's a puppy.
A puppy that eats
Money.
magic
Yeah?
and magic users.
Yeah?
I mean,
Give it a try.
it is a particularly gruesome way to kill Lyri if she fucks up, I guess.
I mean, if yeah. Anyways. Shit, what do I do? I have this kind of crazy plan that might actually derail the Legion plotline, but
I would say we're, at the moment at least, in the worst possible timeline for the Legion plotline, aka the demons are as strong as they could be, because like a lot of stuff went undiscovered, so they had the proverbial time to prepare.
could I somehow expel all the contents of my bag?
What do you mean?
Like, I don't like somehow collapse like the pocket dimension inside and like have everything be thrown out, including the spooky ghost dragon thingy, whatever.
Give me a clever to see if you can do that.
Okay.
It sounds like you're gonna unleash something worse than the Legion.
Yeah, but I'm unleashed it inside the portal, so it'll fuck up Argus.
I mean, doesn't it
Oh.
absorb stuff?
Yeah,
the
it'll
souls-
start eating demons, and then.
Well, no, but I was gonna say maybe the souls won't go to the thing underground if it just eats them, right?
I'm not gonna open it here, so.
Also, it eats magic, not souls. But anyway, give me a clever to
Yeah.
see if that is possible.
A 2.
In theory, you'd have no real idea how to do it. I mean, you could empty it as you would a literal bag, like turn it upside down, for instance, with the intent of everything come forth. But there might be things that don't want to come out, in which case you'd have to pull them out. This is like the sort of mundane way. Maybe there's a way to like forcibly expel everything, but you don't know it.
How much would I need to get that answer?
Oh, you're right. It's also clever of 1 because of Lord Carterus. Give you a bit too much information, but sure, we'll go with it. How much would you need to get that information? 4, I think.
If I up my roll to with a +2, does the
What happened
The-
is you rolled, and now it's a 1. It has always been a
so
1.
it would be a 3. So if I
Yep.
Okay, no, that's fucked.
Damn you, Lord Carterus.
Indeed, fuck you, especially.
He's boiling your brains.
Well, let's see what we have going on here. Okay, I'll use 1 fate point. I'll I'll invoke Adapting the Arcane Arts. So this is like a magically object. Maybe my little knowledge will help. And I'll use one of my guessing games.
Awesome. Well, with a 5, also if like you have any other questions, I'd be willing to answer because it's a bit over. But You think that to sort of destabilize the bag and have it forcefully expel its contents. Yeah, like often in magic, the simplest answers are the correct ones. You think it would be a similar principle to how you'd cast a counterspell, except basically you'd be dismantling the magic from within by using this very simple counterspell, which would indeed expel everything outwards, which would be very dangerous.
Would it like shoot out all around, or like be a gun and shoot like out of the bag opening thing?
I think I guess I could tell you with a 5. It would basically explode in your hand.
Is it instantaneous, or would it be like a grenade?
Depends how you cast the spell. When you cast the spell, it will happen. If you're like farther away from it.
You can throw it and then cast it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, in a more complicated way than it needed to be.
I mean, yeah, but I'd have to be on the other side of the portal.
Oh, it is. So you're thinking, if you, I'll say with your clever a 5. If you time it just right, but it will require perfect timing, so that you cast your counterspell just as it goes through the portal, it will almost certainly both fuck up the portal and probably unleash something nasty on the other side.
Fuck.
But you have to time it just right.
It's probably like a careful thing. You could probably do it.
Fuck it, I'm going in.
What?
You know what?
Finally
We might
sounds-
as well all do it. I'll head towards the same portal as Bladebeard.
Sure. You...
Why am I doing this?
Give me a quick to see if you can like outpace Bladebeard, potentially. Did you hear me, Thompshire?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
A 6.
I feel bad because it's almost like I'm stealing DoomGoblin's glory, but Benjamin would
No, I
be,
am.
Benjamin would be able to reach the portal.
Sure.
Hell yeah, baby. See ya.
Then I'll destroy it while he's on the other side.
Fuck
Oh
off,
my
I'm
God.
not Lyri.
I guess first and foremost, just for narrative, how do you bypass the fell guards that are fighting Bladebeard and blocking your way?
I'm fast as fuck, boy. I'll just swim around them.
Yeah, swim above them.
Give
Or
me
that.
quick or sneaky, and I'll oppose with the fell guards. I guess careful. Oh, they got a good roll.
Okay, come on.
Big
Come
money,
on.
big money. They block your path.
My heroic moment, no. Fuck it. Oh wait, Gurin's assisting me, right?
So it is a 5. That also means
Oh.
your previous clever rolls would have been better. So, well, I gave you
I think it
information
should have
that's
gone the same, because the having thing.
well, yeah. Plus, I gave
Because a
you
3 would have to 1,
I
right?
gave you more information than was warranted for a 4 because you got a 5, but it's actually a 6. Anyway, you're. I guess we don't have to like retrace history. You have a 5 to
Oh.
a 6.
I'll use one guessing game to make it a 7.
Sure. I will not contest it.
Wouldn't
further.
it be 8?
No? Why would it be an 8?
You have +2 from assists, and then guessing game
Why 2?
+2.
Who's assisting Benjamin other than Gurin?
Oh, then just 1.
It's okay. So yeah, 7. Either way, you're able to bypass them. As Bladebeard, it seems that Benjamin's gonna steal your moment of glory. However,
Benjamin, go to hell.
I'm literally going to hell, Bladebeard.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Fuck you.
Be careful.
That's the opposite of being careful. Okay. You zoom into the portal. Did I get that right?
Mm.
Was that a yes?
Yeah.
Should we reveal the other side now or wait for the next turn? I guess now, because you still have your action. I guess.
Yeah. I'm gonna blow this shit up, baby.
Sure. Give me. You have
Give me
gone
5
through,
minutes.
You have gone no. You have gone through portals before, Thompshire. No, Benjamin. But this is unlike anything you have ever been through, as you are just overwhelmed with magic as you pass into a dimension that is, well, purely made of magic. How do you, first and foremost, try to keep yourself together?
Like, in a literal sense? Is like this portal
If
tearing
you
me
roll
apart?
poorly enough, yes, in a literal sense, but I more so mean metaphorically. I more so mean metaphorically, but if you roll poorly enough, yes, it'll be literal.
I kind of like try to focus on the objective, like, I'm gonna get there.
Sounds forceful.
Okay, then let's spin it this way. I'll concentrate on my own form.
Sounds forceful or
Careful.
clever.
Careful, because it's maybe? No?
Let me look up the definition of a careful roll. Because maybe there's something there. Like in the rule book.
You should have said you start doing like doggy paddles and like breaststrokes and stuff to get through faster.
Unironically, maybe. I need to... Where is the fucking rulebook on my phone? Don't often need it. Fate. This one. PDF. And the last few pages.
A careful action is when you pay close attention to detail and take your time to do the job right. Lining up a long-range arrow shot, attentively standing watch, disarming a bank's alarm system.
Yeah, that does not sound careful what you described.
Fuck. Oh well. I'll do forceful. Fuck it. I don't care. I'm dying anyways.
Let's see it.
A 1.
Physically, you are able to hold yourself
2.
together. Oh, 2. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well-
Gurin's like, energy is still in me. His confidence
Does-
in my survival.
I'm assuming the elemental lieutenant doesn't count because he's not underwater anymore.
Yeah.
Okay.
And portals are made to not have water pass through them. So, yeah. You are barely able to hold yourself together, Benjamin, as you pass through what can only be described as sheer madness, I suppose, magically speaking, as you feel all the contradictory forces of the universe around you, all the energies that you only heard in like niche magical theory, however much you even study that, you feel in proximity to you. But nevertheless, you focus, and you're able to not get distracted, hold yourself together. And what lies before you is what I can only describe as a golden path of energy surrounded by, well, madness, for lack of a better term. As you find yourself basically on this thing, this golden path, you are surrounded by all the demons that are coming through the portal right now. Though you see that they are lined up for more portals to go through them as well. So you see the Fel Guards, the fell bats, the fell hounds, various other demons that you don't even have names for. Some four-armed lately, a bunch of artillery that you know is about to come forth. But in the distance, you spot a figure taller than all the others, looming ominously and staring right at you.
Ooh.
And also notice the little 3D effect on the icon. I'm quite happy with that.
Oh, right, his head's coming out. Oh, cool. I think that kind of sells the scale of it.
I'm I'm thinking of doing that, like these little 3D effects on particularly noteworthy individuals. Like for
Oh,
instance,
you should give him like a golden dragon around the circle.
maybe I'll think about it. But yeah,
Well, for one, Benjamin feels the biggest shiver run down the spine that he's ever felt in his life. But he's here to do one thing, and one thing only. Can I still do it, or does
Yeah.
it have...
you have your action still, funnily enough.
No? I'll throw the bag in the air and jump back as I cast the counter spell on it. So, like, as soon as I cast, I go back through the portal.
Oh, you're gonna end up like thrown to some like random place. Oh, no. It's gonna be that trope.
I end up in Koresh.
Give me. This will not be a. Yeah, this will not be particularly difficult because not the thing that we described of like you timing it to coincide with going through the portal.
Yeah. Basically, going through the portal was, in one way aura farming, but also a calculated risk.
Yeah, give me. Are you aiming for something in particular or just throwing it?
Like throwing it like in the air.
Okay, sure. Whatever passes for air around here. Sure. Then, give me a quick to see if you're able to get through the portal before demons catch you.
Ooh, baby.
Definitely. You chuck this in the air and retreat back.
What about the counter spell?
Well, yeah, I'm sorry. I misspoke.
Is that in the quick? Okay.
Yeah, I misspoke. Because you're just chucking it in the air and you already know what to do. It's not. You don't need necessarily to roll for that. The quick was strictly for getting back. Make sense? Once again, how do you resist the maddening energies of the twisting nether from ripping you apart on your way home?
I curl up into a ball like Sonic the Hedgehog, so I can go really fast through this like portal thingy.
Sounds like a clever.
Okay.
This is how Benjamin looks like an orc with like the hunchback.
A1 again. A 2. 2 is Gorin still helping me in spirit?
Do you feel encouraged by Corin?
I don't know. He's a...
He has like an anime moment where like Gurin's like transparent.
Yeah, like
yeah.
He gets a flashback. Flashback of something that Gorin told him.
But you can't even understand what he says. He just says gibberish to you.
He just picture it's like the father son Kamehameha, but it's with Gurin rolling with him like
He's
Sonic.
pushing me through.
Good way of putting it.
I got you, laddie.
Then, to my complete surprise, you don't suffer the side effects of going through the twisting nether, as you emerge right back out.
Back already.
How does time work? Was it like a split second?
As I mentioned, you don't suffer any of the side effects.
No, but I mean to them. Like, how long was I gone?
Because you didn't suffer any of the side effects. You were gone for as long as you were gone, both in
Oh,
this world
okay.
and the Twisting Nether. I know the
Okay.
Twisting Nether is the dimension of. I know the Twisting Nether is the dimension of weird time and such. Don't worry. I have taken that into account. You're good. Make sense?
Yeah, Benjamin can just rolls off the portal and like, I don't know. Woo!
Back already.
Yeah?
How was it?
Horrifying.
Can't wait.
God, you're not dead.
What did you do?
I exploded my bag, I think. So, remember that transparent dragon thing?
No.
Well, it's out there now.
Are demons going to stop coming out?
I hope so.
DoomGoblin, we might need to do a thing to the thing. You'll know, like add an extra option for the future.
Mm,
Anyway,
yeah.
I have to BRB for just a few seconds because my cat is doing something. I'm sorry, BRB.
Cat invasion.
That was fun.
Talk among yourselves or whatever, BRB.
This invasion's going horribly.
It's going great. I went to the Twisting Nether and I'm fine.
Yeah, but apart from that,
I mean, no one died yet, right?
no. But it's like
Not yet.
We're fine. It's all good.
I honestly was not expecting the Burning Legion to show up this session.
You have
Yeah.
to always expect the Burning Legion.
I feel like it's because
Nobody
we
expects the
fell asleep.
Burning Crusade.
I feel like we're gonna have a ton of consequences. We fell asleep that one time, and now everything's going bad.
I don't know. Hopefully, Spooky Dragon eats Archimonde.
Well, we
No,
know.
Spooky
it's-
Dragon versus
It's
Arkham.
totally gonna become Archimonde's pet, but
I am back.
I think that he's gonna get Malorned, if you
Welcome
know what I
back.
mean.
Yeah, he's gonna grab him by the horns and
He's gonna break that dragon's neck, bro.
Nice. Okay. That was Benjamin's turn. Lyri. Benjamin, I know you didn't perform like an attack or advantage, but you did like 3 narrative actions in a row. I think you're good.
yeah.
Lyri.
Lyri will kind of gesture for the Tortolans to attack the portal, and then she's gonna Void Blink and start escaping the arena.
But
These
what-
guys have it handled, probably.
If you leave them alone, they'll do as you say. If you try to if you fight alongside them or whatever, they will provide you with an assist.
I'm not fighting with them. I'm leaving the arena. I'm just telling them to go do.
You should specify that they shouldn't kill demons.
I just told them to destroy the portal. It's fine. I didn't say kill demons. I said destroy portal. And I guess I say the same thing to Runeweaver. And then I start swimming and I guess void blinking when necessary out of the arena. Or I guess up the arena so I can over the top and get out.
Why are you so excited for this stupid date with the dragon?
Excuse me? Did you listen to what you said? That sounds amazing. You saying you wouldn't want to go on a date with a dragon?
Not an infinite one. Or infinite actively going that way?
It's literally a match made in heaven.
Hell.
I will, as I'm leaving, even though I'm leaving to do important business, I will leave someone to help my party. Can I use my corruptive influence stunt to, I guess, influence this pit lord to maybe start smashing some portals?
You're far away from the pit lord is the issue. If you're closer, maybe.
I see. Nah, there's no point.
I'll just leave. Fuck you guys.
Yeah, I'll just leave. Fuck you guys.
As you swim up, because you were wondering before, like, oh, what's the like bird's eye view? You do see basically 4 lines of energy coming from across the city, merging like above the arena to then empower the portals.
I see. So that means there's probably like artifacts or something that are empowering these portals that are scattered through the city.
And a bunch of the like exploring Ilalai options that obviously you guys did not stumble across.
It was our first day. We didn't know demons were gonna come.
Well, yeah, but
Yeah.
you could have gone to like, I don't know, the fucking gardens or whatever, someplace chill instead of the arena.
Why did we go to the arena? Who wanted to do
We're
the
going to
arena?
war, baby.
We thought the arena was like the baby option.
It's babier than the ziggurats, but not by much.
Okay, well, Lyri will, I guess, just, is there anything I can do?
Like what? What are you
Um,
thinking?
I don't know what I can do.
You have a bird's eye view of the battlefield?
Yeah, I do. But I'm also not particularly the best fighter to take out portals. Mainly because I don't think you can sneakily attack a portal, considering you can't really sneakily attack something that is
Hmm?
an object that has no is unable to be deceived in any way. So I'll just
Perhaps give me a
GTFO.
clever if you want suggestions.
I'll GTFO.
Sure.
Lyri will go and start getting ready for a date with Petronimi or whatever.
Any destination in mind? Well, not like you set up one for Petronini, but you know.
Probably the I'm assuming one of the places we've been before, like either the market or one of the places we visited before going to the Serpent's Arena that we know is safe. Somewhere that Larry knows isn't full of goons.
Yeah. I will... Can I get a careful from you to see if you notice something? Head empty. Must meet Petronimi.
Yeah, sounds about right.
Is it a bad time for you to get ascending?
Is it?
I was actually gonna send it to you earlier, but I kept forgetting, so I guess it's as good a time as any.
Yeah, sure, why not?
You're about to receive a sending from Velnif's spokesperson. Do you want to receive it or not? Because you do have the crown you can refuse.
Who know if I refuse though, right?
Yep. Because the spell
He-
succeeded, it just was like blocked, basically.
Because if it failed, that means I was like knocked out or something, or a slave.
Or in another dimension or whatever.
Does not replying eventually after long enough like hang up the call?
Yeah, you have 1 minute to reply.
I will accept the sending spell, but I will just be quiet for a minute, not say or think a single thing to reply back to them.
Sure. Velnif's spokesperson tells you, obviously speaking on behalf of Velnif. Major horde operation in the South Seas. Not sure of objective. Very sudden. If they find you, trust my operative Alnarim Farstrike. I'll paste it in the Discord.
Well, actually, that's not that bad. I thought it was gonna be. Yeah, you're unemployed. You haven't been doing your work, whatever.
Do you need time to compose a reply?
Larry will just say, "Noted." I'll reply if I see anything.
Good work. Well, yeah, do paste that in chat if you can. But yeah. Anything else on your turn, so to say?
Nope.
Okay. The Fellhounds. What do the Fellhounds do? Fucked up thing is, the Fellhounds will chase you because they are hunters of magic.
Okay, I guess they'll chase me out of the arena then.
Yeah, this group of Fellhounds chases after you and tries to bite at you. And because they're hunting a magic user, they'll get a boost to their rolls. How do you defend yourself?
So like what, they're just following me?
They're following you, trying to... It looks like they're biting at you, but you notice that it's not... They're not leading with their teeth, they're leading with their tentacles. And if you're familiar with Fellhounds at all, you know that death by Fellhound is very gruesome for magic users.
I would just I guess I would just quickly try to evade these like jabs as I notice these following Fellhounds.
Sure. Zelryn, do you mind if I move your token, like, say, here-ish, so that we know you're sort of away?
Oh, sure. I didn't even know I could put it out there.
Yeah. Okay. Give me a quick then, from what you're describing. Yeah. Ty. I'll use the Fellhound's advantage to deal 2 damage to you, cause they think you're very yummy.
Nah. Okay. I'll accept.
How do you take 2 damage?
2 stress.
While their bites don't reach you, their tentacles do, and as they latch onto you, you feel utterly drained upon contact, and you realize, oh, those tentacle things are far more dangerous than the bites for you in particular. Just a brief touch, but enough to be very, very painful and very, very obvious that, oh, these are dangerous. Other Fellhound groups, well, there's another group, but it's just slaughtering civilians, so I won't bother rolling for it. Okay, Fellbats. This is an NPC group, so I'll roll for the NPCs. For the moment, they're doing well. Yeah, I gave them a bonus because it's like a bunch of named NPCs plus mooks versus just some Fellbats. So they are definitely, yeah, pushing the Fellbats and the portal back. Okay, I'll just move them like here-ish, and I'll keep Rokri here. Okay, any other Fellbats? Oh, these right here. Would they go after Benjamin or Bladebeard? I guess they try to swoop up Benjamin as he's falling out of the portal. How do you defend yourself, Benjamin? This is a quick attack.
I'll use the momentum of my rolling to like kind of jump out of the way of their attack.
Yep, sounds quick. We'll take the first one, but it is still, especially with the assist, enough to give you an advantage.
Awesome.
What would you like? Sorry, your advantage should be called.
Rolling around at the speed of sound.
Makes sense. While I type that in, any other Fellbats? No, so Bladebeard and Moad.
Alright, Benjamin. It's my turn. Whoop.
First of all, how do you make it past the Fell guards that are trying to block your path?
I'll just push them away.
Give me a force roll. Yeah, push them away.
Also, by the way, I used both Arcane Saber advantages.
I thought you changed your mind about the second one, but okay.
Really? Oh? Did I then? I don't even remember what I used it for.
Moving on, whatever. Okay. Then, as with what happened with Benjamin, obviously you're not aware of it. You have gone through teleportations or portals before. This is nothing like that, as you're being torn apart by the chaotic energies of the Twisting Nether. How do you hold yourself together?
He'll thrive. as hard as he can to hold himself together.
Sounds forceful.
7.
Yeah, you don't even bat an eye. All this magic-y stuff, it's just colorful wind to you.
Pretty.
Yeah? As this swarm of colors once again manifests itself into the golden pathway that Benjamin also saw, that I'll put on screen momentarily. And you do see the demons battling with a figure that I'll put on screen in a moment. And once again, this looming individual looming in the background. But
What ran I?
good thinking. Also, let me make a note in editing for editing purposes. Okay. Okay, but it's been a while since you guys have seen Mera, the dragon that was in Benjamin's bag. She has undergone some changes, given the fact that you guys have fed her magic. As you see the demons battling with this bizarre amalgam.
She has a tail and a horn, but horn looks like
Yeah,
maybe
it's
a
like
bit
a fell
corrupted.
horn, like a blue dragon tail, like a void. Is that a heart?
It's the fleshy bits that are hanging from its neck.
Oh, okay.
Oh, and her
And
claw is
a
yeah.
black dragon. Oh,
It's a claw made of death magic,
Oh,
because
it's-
you fed her
from
Satea,
Satea's body. Yeah.
and a tail that arcane magic has restored to her original form, but because you fed her some fell stuff and some void stuff as well. And of course, if you had continued feeding her, she'd had taken a abominable amalgam form. But either way, you see the demons battling with this creature that I don't think you would even... I don't think you've ever been inside Benjamin's bag, but even if you
Nope.
were, even if you had, I don't think you'd recognize it. Fortunately, it seems that this thing is momentarily delaying the demons from advancing further. AKA, there are
Alright.
no demons near the portal as you come out on this golden pathway.
So would my arcane madness stunt affect any of the demons?
Some mooks. Some stray mooks.
So not like Archimode or the dragon?
Archimon is far back. But can I get a careful to see if you distinguish any particularly dangerous individual demons? Because that is a good question.
sadly, weren't giving Archimond IBS.
You do see two other lieutenant demons that were about to come through the portal. I'll put them on screen momentarily. For one thing, you see something that definitely catches Bladebeard's eye, and will be obvious why. One of these ladies leading the charge, encouraging the Felguard to push forward, and a bit further in the back, but still sort of in front as if they were preparing to march forth, you see one of these creatures with a bunch of artillery.
Isn't Tolgath around by any chance?
With that careful roll, I cannot answer that question. Well, and you're not the one posing it anyway.
Yeah, just asking about word.
So if I would use my stunt, would those two be affected?
You'd have to get a bit closer, but you can affect them, yes.
If I
I
get
think
a
you
bit
should run up to
closer,
Archimond.
if I do get a bit closer, will I be able to get out on this turn?
If you roll very, very well on your quick, aka a 6.
A 6? My quick is... What?
Free? Your quick is free.
Oh yeah, I see it. Sure, I'll take a risk.
Hell yeah. You're able to push forward because the demons are preoccupied with this thing. Yeah?
He'll approach the demons and say, "Tremble, demons, and despair. Doom has come to your world." And he will, just draw a bunch of arcane magic and try to do something with it, but he doesn't know what. And it will just manifest as a explosion, a wave of craziness.
Okay. I guess 6 things will be affected. The dragon, the Shivara, and the Felguard. Not Felguard, Moarg. They're the same species, that's why I was confused.
Morg, but he is back on Azar.
But actually 7 things, because it's those 3. Then the nearby Felguards, the nearby Felhounds, the nearby Felbats, and the nearby Fel Cannons. So let me make a note so I don't lose track.
This might take a minute. Might take an hour. We'll see.
Okay, first let's see what you do to Meranagosa, if anything. So it is first and foremost a D30. Do you also have your thing open? I'm curious.
Nope. Maybe I should.
This is DoomGoblin. Do you want me to not say it out loud because it would spoil it, and it's an unexciting use because nothing will happen visibly?
Sure. You don't. Just say what happens, what we see.
I messaged you what happens, and nothing changes visually is the issue. Yeah, she... Nothing changes visually. She's completely
Alright.
unaffected by the magic.
Yeah.
I'm not saying it out loud because it's a very exciting effect. It just would not have any effect upon Meranagosa, so I'd like to not spoil it.
Alright, so nothing happens to her.
Yep. Next is Hexemia the Shivara.
Wait, we rolled 1 and 30.
Wow. It will also be difficult to tell because she has not been fighting for a while, but all of her stress and consequences go away because the energies rejuvenate her, so nothing happens to her either.
Wait, you rolled 30?
Yeah.
That's not what my 30 says, but alright.
Well, are you looking at the PDF?
Am I looking at the...
Because I rearranged them to put the worst ones.
Yeah, I'm not looking at yours. I'm an idiot. Yeah, I'm not looking at it.
Okay. Next, Fulkruk, the Moarg engineer. 15.
I think one day you should use this in the middle of a concert or something, so we spend 3 sessions going through the effects.
Use this in the middle of Stormwind during the parade. Wait, when does this look? 1:30, 15? Right at the beginning, right at the end, right in the middle. That's crazy.
Fulkruk, as you see him yell out orders, "Arrange the cannons! Prepare the bomb!" He suddenly becomes unable to speak.
Awesome. So he's silenced.
For 2 rounds. Next would be the Fel Bats. Oh God. Huh. And there's a bunch of them too. Bladebeard.
Hi.
as the battle rages on, and the Fel Guards try to charge at Meranagos with their weapons, suddenly a bunch of their weapons begin speaking Eredun in various tones, various voices, and because some of the Fel Bats are also looking at you, your hat, Bladebeard, begins yelling at you in Eredun, clearly an abusive taskmaster, ordering you to do something. And next, your left boot also begins...
He's naked.
All right.
Maybe he has his sword out, I guess, and his pants.
The arcane saber or just a regular sword?
He held the arcane saber before he came in, so arcane.
The arcane saber begins talking to you, also in Eredun, but in a much gentler voice. Sort of like, no, it's okay, don't yell at my baby. Basically, the Fel Bats, or however many hundreds of them, got the effect of they look at something and the first thing they see becomes sentient with the personality of whatever they think of.
Yeah, this
That's
is the second
great.
time. The second time Bladebeard's hat became sentient.
I was gonna say, they became a dragon once, didn't it?
And because I guess two Fel Bats were looking at Bladebeard, now Bladebeard's hat is a cool overseer and Bladebeard's arcane saber is like a gentle mother figure. In Eredun, of course.
Alright.
Felguard's next. 13. All the Felguards become polymorphed into sheep. For D4 turns. For 4 turns.
Awesome.
Okay. And next would be the Fel Hounds. 12. It's a one that has no effect on them because they're not wearing anything. So that's a waste. Okay. And the Fel Cannons. 19. Do Fel Cannons think? Because it's again the same thing of the first thing they see becomes sentient with a personality.
I kind of picture them as the Hell Cannons from Warhammer. They're kind of like...
I was thinking the same thing, honestly. Basically, for those unaware, in Warhammer, Hell Cannons have basically a demon trapped inside them. Yeah, I think so. As most of them are aiming at Meranagos, so just a bunch of like Felguard weapons will be affected. But Bladebeard, your other sword, begins yelling at you with the personality of Folkruk. Again, it's yelling at you in Eredun, so I have no idea what it's saying.
Sure.
Lovely. You've polymorphed the Felguards temporarily. You've had some unknown but meaningless effects, and you've created a bunch of sentient objects.
Yeah.
I love it.
Alright. Not too terrible, not too great.
I need to make a note. Go ahead. I'm just typing down what has changed from Bladebeard's gear so that I know. Yeah.
I guess he'll just try to, swim, fly back into the portal.
And that's the weird thing. Even though you're breathing air, you can swim. The twisting there is weird.
He was just swimming, so he doesn't even notice.
Give me a
His brain doesn't process this as something weird.
He's operating in Looney Tunes logic.
Give me a quick to see if you make it back same turn.
5.
Difficulty.
You said what
6.
was the number?
6.
6. I can.
A 5 would mean You enter the portal, but don't emerge out the other side yet. You don't emerge out the other side yet, but you do enter the portal for 5.
What happens if portal gets destroyed?
I think it would be result number 2 on our little PDF. Except maybe maybe cut out the part about D4 rounds.
Yeah. Yeah, let's do it.
Okay. Hurl yourself into a portal. Once again, chaotic energies. How do you resist them?
The same way. I try to keep myself together.
Forceful, please. More difficult this time. It's clear that these winds aren't just winds. You feel various sensations that are hard to describe. Like your finger feels like you had maybe like a crooked finger, now suddenly becomes straight. You maybe had a bad back, now it's healed, but now, oh, that toe fungus is worse. It's complicated, but you will not suffer any major effects.
Since I haven't really used my action, can I use it to like get through the portal?
Sure. If you sacrifice it, sure. You can push yourself
I
out.
mean, I can't do anything else.
Yeah, I guess so. Sure. Because we did. Maybe that was just in Rimland, but at least in Rimland we had a thing of, oh, if you can like spend your action to double move. So sure. Yeah. Jump out the portal, and oh, I clicked on the wrong thing. Meant to move. Good old Captain Bladebeard. As you jump out the portal, Benjamin, as you gain your footing, you hear an aggressive Eredar voice yelling, and you just see, oh, it's Bladebeard, but his hat has a mouth. And his sword and his other sword?
Hardly surprising at this point.
Whoa. Hell was pretty great.
Pretty great indeed.
Wonder how many humans have been to the Twisting Nether.
What did you ask?
Benjamin's pondering how many humans have been to the Twisting Nether.
More than you think. Anything? I guess nothing else on your turn, Bladebeard?
Nope.
Khono, Moad, are you with us?
Yeah, I'm still here.
If you remember, because it's been like maybe like an hour, I don't know. The Fell Lord told you, oh yeah, go let me speak with the Pit Lord. Basically, surrender one of your voices to me, so I can tell him, hey, this entire thing is a weird Dreadlord plot. Retreat, basically.
Right.
It is your turn.
Is he able to do that?
I mean, the Pit Lord is a bit far away for you to reach in just one turn, but you can start heading there, perhaps yelling if you want to already surrender your voice, etc.
I mean, Moed can start running over there. I don't think he's gonna surrender his voice just yet, but like, yeah, I feel like that's what he'll start doing now.
Feel free to click and drag your token. I think like maybe you'd reach around here-ish. Ignore the Twisting Nether people.
You know, Moed's just running around them.
Yeah. You see, because they're unimpeded, Golgokrak, the Fell Guards, and the Fellhounds are just slaughtering the civilians. Anything else on your turn? Yeah, if you have like any actions you want to prepare and all that?
Can I get any advantages? Like, can I get like the aspects or whatever?
Mhm.
Does that count on the Pit Lord dude?
On the Pit Lord, let me check to give you the difficulties first. Difficulty 2 for the high concept. It's easy to get. Also for one of the tertiaries. Also for the other tertiary, funnily enough, because he's an open book. But difficulty, I think... Yeah, probably 6, because you don't know him that well for the trouble. Make sense?
Alright, is that a careful?
Yep.
Alright.
Not quite. Not quite. Sorry to say.
I mean, Moed's careful as a 1, so...
Hmm. Anything else on your turn, Moed?
I don't think so. I think that's all that Moed is doing right now, or trying to do.
Fell guards. Any fell guards that need to be taken account? So I guess that's just the one group. The one group will attack you, Bladebeard, for daring to defile their portal with your presence. How do you defend yourself?
With the talking arcane saber.
Yeah, give me a forceful, please. That's 1 point of damage coming your way. As it babbles in Aaran at them, the fell guards appear momentarily confused but still strike through with their weapons, harming you. Slicing
You
you
said
and such.
1 point?
1, yeah.
Sure. I'll take my level 6. No, I'll take level 1 stress.
Regarding the Vol'jin comment that we had earlier, yeah, where they scratch you, it hurts like hell, and your flesh feels singed. But yeah, better not let that happen too often, I guess.
Ow.
Storm Reavers, yeah, they're part of that whole thing. I guess I'll roll something. Oh, that's bad for you guys, regarding the Storm Reavers. Okay, they'll make things more difficult for the Rune Weaver group, I guess. Guren.
Guren will... Can he get to the, like, I don't know, fell bats?
The ones swarming Benjamin? Yeah, I think so.
He'll start smashing.
Yeah? Can I get Guren's forceful?
Oh boy.
Was it? I think that was it. Yeah, fell bats are softer than other demons, so Guren can't dispatch one. Is he going for the kill?
No. He'll kick him into the portal.
Yeah, makes sense to me.
And he, he dies once he gets into the twisting net.
Yeah, it's your, well, Guren's proverbial kill, so yeah, permissible. Anything else on Guren's turn?
No.
Oh, I forgot to roll for the Wondrous Wisdom Ball if it's affected by the Twisting Nether. If it's affected by the Twisting Nether. I guess I'll roll the 20, I guess. Higher the number, the better. Yeah, Benjamin, if you look at the Wondrous Wisdom Bow, has one of its eyes always been red?
Huh.
No other changes.
Evil Khadgar be like.
Or just heterochrome, yeah, you're not sure. Do you want it to do anything?
No, it can rest.
Okay. Top of the round. I don't think we have time to go for another full round. So what would be a good stopping point? Right now, or what do you guys think?
I mean, I'd be down for a Lyri scene before we end.
Okay,
Okay.
I'm fine with that.
Yeah.
Also, when you do a new model for the Wisdom Ball, can you give him a Sharingan? Thank you, Thompshire.
Sure. Lyri scene. Lyri, as you swim.
Well,
what's up?
Should we get rid of the Fellhounds first, or?
Oh yeah. Well, yeah. I guess we can't really have a Lyri scene because she is being pursued by Fellhound. So until
Can I use my stunt to just fucking destroy them now?
Which stunt?
Is that possible?
Which stunt?
Can I just use Judgment to strike through my enemy's defenses and just roll?
Sure, but for the sake of fairness, how do you strike them?
I will kind of unleash a wave of void energy so that like they're surrounded on all sides by magic, and then I will void blink, and I guess like in that cloud of confusion, pick them off.
Sneaky or clever?
Okay. That will be a 9.
You they each have like 2 sort of hit point boxes, so as in you have to hit them twice. So you either kill 1, wound 1, or wound 3. Yeah, kill 1, wound 1, or wound 3.
Would using a fate point change that?
It would mean kill 2, or wound 2.
How many are there?
3.
3. God damn it. Okay, to use a fate point, that's kill 2 and still 1. But if I reroll something higher, that means I could maybe do more.
I will say to like dispatch all 3 of them, you would need, let me think, 16.
God damn it. I guess I just kill 2.
With what are you? Well, how do you get to kill 2?
With my badass new knife.
Well, I mean, with a 9, you can kill 1, wound 2, or wound 3.
Oh, I see. I will, I guess, wound 3.
Sure.
I'll, I don't know, slice them up.
You slice them up, indeed. And I'm curious, what's Lyri's plan now? Make sure they're dead, or just like use the confusion to escape? Use the confusion to escape.
Use the confusion to escape, and hopefully now they're damaged, they'll slow down or breathe in the water or something. I don't know.
Sure. Let me make a note of something. As you begin swimming away to escape, you find yourself unable to move, and out of your peripheral vision, you find the Fellhounds are also seemingly stuck in time, as before you, you hear someone say, "Are you in the habit of abandoning your friends?" as this lady appears before you.
Well, sometimes one must make an underhanded move.
When we're done talking, go back and help them. This slaughter is not conducive to our efforts.
Lyri will nod.
So, you had something in mind that you wanted to see me for.
I did. Right. Lyri kind of stumbles over her words. So, I don't know what you know as a time traveler dragon, so I'll just say everything up front.
All right.
I'm looking to completely annihilate whatever's causing all this trouble. Like this void trouble, I mean.
Lots of void going on. What do you mean? She
Well,
gestures at everything around.
I've mentioned this to Benjamin before, but he thought I was crazy. He hated the idea. I am looking to allow myself to intake a whatever void entity has been messing with me personally, and once I have intaken it, destroy it from the inside with something, it's like, imagine you're burning wood. You don't want to burn that in the open, do you? You want to burn it in a furnace. And my body is a furnace. So...
That's not what I would call it, but sure.
So, I was thinking, perhaps you could fetch me from another time, another place, a specific card from a deck that might help me in that regard.
She flinches.
Hmm?
She flinches, I said.
Yeah, Lyri is like, interrogating the flinch. Hmm?
Give me a careful to ascertain her. And I'll roll patronymy sneaky, but she's not super sneaky, I guess.
I'm not super careful either.
Well, apparently she is very sneaky in this particular endeavor. Okay. Okay. I guess no further information.
Well,
Good.
I know that might be a tall ask, but it could be useful.
I can do this for you if you do something for me, and I
Done.
will deliver it after this is done.
Done. I am so tired of taking orders, and doing this one thing will free me from all of that. So, you have my word.
I will hold you to it.
Just that one card, that one time. You can find it, or whatever.
In the infinite possibilities, yes, it would be easy to find. Now, Zelryn,
Yes.
Petronimi's request. I'm going to DM it to you, because it
I
is
see.
something very, very impactful. That said,
I see.
That said, you, and I mean Zelryn, not necessarily, I don't know if there might be consequences for Lyri, but Zelryn, you can share if you want with the other
Mhm.
players, but it will be up to you. And I need to, yeah. I DM'd you what Petronimi's request will be, because I have pre-written it, because me and Zelryn have, Zelryn and I have conspired about this before, I guess.
I see.
Alright.
I will do as you ask. Just please fetch me that light card.
We'll be done, she says.
Oh, okay.
And is it a good time to end today's session?
Yeah.
Care to share
That
with the
went-
class, Zelryn? You don't have to, of course.
That went way better than I thought it would. I was prepared to fucking use my corruptive influence on her if necessary.
Didn't you use it already this session? Oh no, you're planning.
No,
on
I
it.
didn't. I was planning on using it multiple times, but they were too far away.
Sorry.
No, it's fine. Should I say what it is? But the deception, the Among Us.
We like gambling here, so you could roll for it.
We do like gambling here.
Gamba.
But
Not
do
sure what
I
we're rolling.
like gambling?
Well, I have general question for everyone, not just Zelryn, but everyone. Thoughts on today's session? Did you guys expect a Legion invasion?
No.
No.
Absolutely not. I was expecting like maybe he would get salty and break his promise at the end somehow.
Oh,
Or
Frash.
something else would happen. But I was not expecting demons.
Yep. Yep. It. I'll just say it could have been prevented, but that is what it is. Okay. What? Oh. Thoughts on Mirana Gosa and what has transpired to her since last you saw her?
Freaky.
Yeah.
I mean, it checks out.
Quite. I don't know if you.
She's
guys...
like a somewhat freakier Chromatos or whatever his name is.
Worst part is.
That is.
Yeah. The worst part is she's not complete. So whatever. Basically, if you had kept the bag, whatever magic thing you would have fed her, yeah, she would have changed accordingly. Like and so on and so forth. If that makes sense.
We didn't level her up to max.
Well, if you do level her up to max, that would have been real bad. Like no matter
She
what.
might
Bad for the demons.
Like, would she always be evil, no matter what?
Depends on the magic you feed her, but given that at least part of her is fell and death and void nastiness, she'll never be fully good.
I mean, no one is, I guess.
Should have like fed her
Like a
Nora,
Librams of the Light or some shit, yeah.
Yeah.
And throw plants so she could get some life magic.
Maybe.
she might consume a bunch of demons and then join the Legion.
Maybe. Depends on the outcome.
I mean,
yeah.
the Legion is chaotic, so maybe she'll just keep killing them.
Or maybe she'll die.
Or that.
It'll
Or maybe she'll be put in another bag.
a body bag.
Small suggestion though, don't let Kyrie know of what you did, because she always thought that, no, maybe one day we'll save her.
Whoopsie daisy.
Either way, I did not expect like Rokri Darkseer to just die, to be honest. Not opposed to it, I just didn't expect it.
I thought that he would have at least tried to backstab us at least before he died, but
He did try, but yeah.
We
Wait,
backstabbed them first.
We can still take his skull.
Yeah, that's a
Though
good
it's
idea.
soulless.
guess.
It is soulless, right?
It is soulless. At most, there's like an echo of his magic, so
It's his fault for being such an easy target. If he just didn't immediately try to turn sides, he probably would have survived.
maybe. Maybe. What else is worth mentioning? Well, maybe this is self-congratulatory, but I did enjoy Frash beating the shit out of Anastasia, I'll be honest.
Probably for the
Anastasia.
best. She keeps.
Oh no, she will miss the whole demon invasion.
It's
She's gonna
fine.
be angry.
She would charge through.
She's gonna
and
wake
get
up
herself
and be-
killed.
Yeah, she would like actually try to run up to Archimon.
She actually would, yeah.
Yeah, she's a liability to not knock out when she's gonna. Just leave her to fight against like wolves and hyenas and shit. Don't fucking. Anything with real stakes is like, God, she's a fucking.
we
The
just need to
nuisance
give her
alive.
like the Ashbringer or something, and she'll actually be good at it.
Get one of those like toddler leashes parents use. For
I mean,
kids.
her sword's supposed to be like super powerful already, so.
Is it?
It's the Blade
Yeah,
of
it's
Ignis.
Yeah.
It hasn't done shit.
She's because she sees herself as the protector of the group and the tank. She's been focusing on.
Why is she
And why is she
tanking-
using it to hand her?
Yeah.
Someone give her a
Why is she
shield.
tanking in Retribution spec?
I mean, because
Did she not realize the Mr. Pandaria talent trees didn't work like the old ones? You can't like.
she is a Northrend raider after all.
Damn it, she's like 2 specs behind.
Something like that. But like if I were a player in the party, I'd consider Anastasia useful because she's tanking all the hits. Basically.
Yeah, but she's getting too wounded.
Yeah, that's part of the package, I guess. Package deal. Oh, what else happened that is worth bringing up? Archimon
We
showed
went to the
up.
twisting nether, yeah.
Benjamin had a bunch of epic moments, so did Bladebeard.
Yeah.
I might get my dagger fixed.
True.
If Mera is still alive, yeah. I'll need to roll for that, but she probably is, because she's in a section that like the pit lord is not there, so she should be fine, I think.
We should drink his blood. I said this in Discord, but we should take his tusks and make shoulder. Will be Garrosh.
I mean, Thompshire has made a fell dwarf render before, so I guess it's not impossible, Thompshire? I don't know, what do you think?
I guess not.
Just give Bladebeard green eyes and some like green glow in his beard.
Sure. what can I say?
But I don't think Bladebeard would do that actually.
Thoughts on what Marge was gonna do to Frashed that you stopped?
We know that he wants to. He's on the side of people that want to feed the monster.
Yeah, he would have like taken him out back and like hit him with a shovel or something.
To be fair, Frashed said gather the minions, not necessarily kill them, but sure. No, Marge said that, not Frashed. My bad. Anyway.
Well, we can kill them now with the dagger.
One at a time, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think I have much to add, because otherwise it was, let's say, simple session. Eventful, but simple. Do you
Should I
guys...
asked Petronimi to like send a bunch of Lyris back in time to this moment and like have a bunch of people with a dagger? That would have been a
So Lyri, from what I understood, wants to like consume all the like void creatures and then draw a specific card that will turn her into light Lyri and like burn them all or something. I assume that's the plan.
I think you're correct, but only Zelryn can tell, and Zelryn does not have to tell, I guess.
I think that Lyri will
Yeah.
literally explode.
Yeah, didn't we say that? Never mind.
Sometimes a chess piece has got to be sacked.
I thought you were gonna say the hands of fate must be.
Yeah,
pulled.
I was about to say that.
No, that's too corny.
We're fighting the Legion, and Legion is the corny expansion. You can go corny.
It's true. It's true.
I
You might be onto something, DoomGoblin,
quoted
but
Archimon.
I'm gonna be coy about it.
No, you quoted Ilden, but anyway.
No, I said
The,
tremble demons.
Oh, right.
Doom has
that
come
one.
to your world or whatever.
Yeah. I love DoomGoblin that you got to use your stunt and it was as chaotic as we thought it would be. But
No one died, unfortunately.
Some, on the contrary, you're the Brahma of the week as you created new life.
Yeah, hopefully, like Kyrie or Runeweaver can, remove the.
Or
the
you can
possess-
just drown your head.
Well, DoomGoblin, those are sentient creatures now. Your hat, your sword, they're not magic. They're not like, I don't know, magic item. They're sentient creatures that happen to be items.
What? How does that work?
As in, you can't deactivate them, you have to kill them.
Do they have souls?
They would now, yeah.
Well,
Alright.
how can Bladebeard create souls? That's crazy.
Well, he created
He's powerful.
31 souls, if we
He created
believe.
people who could create souls. That's even
Well,
worse.
think of it this way: how does a soul get put in when a woman has a baby?
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, I
don't
just
know.
said if we believe his
Exactly.
I
Great
always
grandmother.
imagined like some mitosis BS or something. I don't know.
Well, you
What
know,
the like, the souls would split,
Yeah,
go into the baby.
yeah, something like that.
What part of the parent's soul dies and goes into the baby?
no.
I
Men have a bunch of half souls in their balls, and women have a bunch of
The
half
soul is
souls.
stored in the balls.
Yeah.
Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, of course.
Good God.
God damn it. TLDR, yes, the entities you have created, the cruel overseer hat, the gentle, kind arcane saber, and full crook the siege master sword, they all have their own souls.
I don't mind 2 swords, but the hat needs to be either replaced with another hat or I guess that's the only option.
Probably a bunch of dead pirates down here. You'll find a replacement.
Maybe.
You
Does
can wear-
Anchorbeard have a hat?
Uh,
Does Anchorbeard have a hat?
He did when he
Ah.
died. That's as much as I
Huh?
can tell you.
If you find him, maybe he has a hat and you can keep it.
I mean, steal it.
I'll buy a hat from a criminal contact that I have in the city.
Maybe. I'm not opposed to it.
I finally used that taunt after like years.
I think it's a very fun one, and I'm happy you did.
Yeah, and I was like, should I like remove it once we get to Ilalai because it doesn't make sense. But I think it can make sense.
It can, and I'm always down for like a bit of comedy in lieu of making
I
sense.
think you should use it every session, so by the time we leave Villalai, you literally know like 30 people down here.
Hmm.
Yeah. Also, like this one that we met, whatever, something with M.
Mueh'zala.
She might be dead and like being kept alive by the squid.
I mean,
So-
but the question remains if she was already deadish before, like Sataya.
Yeah.
Here's. Funny enough, I think we can use, or I can use, Satea's old token, like pre-Thompshire render to represent her. Because Satea's old look looks completely different from the render. In a good way.
I don't even
Yeah.
remember how she looked.
I remember her looking different, but don't remember exactly.
Do I have the old one that I can put on screen? No, I just have the new one. That's unfortunate. Oh well, I'll share with the class and no one else. Anyway.
She's not that different. It's mostly the pose that gives a completely different vibe.
I suppose. She's still pale and such. Anyway. What else do we need to think about for today? Not much from me. Anything from you guys?
Not really.
I will say,
No,
I will
I
say,
think so.
I will say Moad's idea of pushing the demons back through the portal was clever.
I think that was someone else's idea. I just did it.
Yeah, I think
Yes, I'm sorry,
I
but-
said it.
Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of pushing in this city because we don't want to kill anyone.
Feels like everyone kind of did something in this session, or at least tried to. Moed hasn't done it yet, but
Did Larry
That's
do
pretty-
anything this session apart from get Anastasia
The only
out
guy-
of the way? What, Rokray?
She abandoned
Other
us
guy.
as well, so.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but you
she's
also
doing-
technically abandoned us by going through the portal, so...
No? We went on
no,
our
he-
heroic sacrifices.
They came back immediately after too, so it doesn't really
I know,
count.
but the best part about being sneaky is no one knows when you leave.
I don't know. Will people notice that Lyri's been gone? Because I think they will.
Well, Bladebeard constantly has the ping in his mind, which
Oh yeah, that kind
Oh,
of.
when he was in the Twisting Nether, what happened to the ping?
I was going to say, that's the weird thing when you were in the Twisting Nether. Sometime, like 1 second, ping came from your left, like billions of miles away. Then it came from your right, and it's right next to you. No, then it came from the front, but it's hundreds of billions of miles away once again. Now she's right behind you and she's right next to you. AKA,
And
Yeah.
and then she's nowhere, and then he feels her from every direction.
pretty much, yeah. That's the Twisting Nether for you.
Yeah. Cool seeing Archimode.
Yeah, I think it. Even
I
though
think most importantly, he saw us, which is kind of concerning.
I should have lied to him, but what would I say? I should have told him.
You should have
Go-
told him Azeroth has no world soul. Goodbye.
You should have told him that you'll kill Jaden in disguise.
Going to Draenor is a good idea. You'll
Mhm.
win.
Above board doesn't necessarily matter that Azeroth has no world, so like if it didn't, Archimond would still want to invade it because he's a vengeful little bitch.
That's fair enough. But I guess it might create like some friction, like in the upper echelons.
Maybe.
Maybe it starts hanging up on Sargeras like Kil'jaeden.
Who knows? I think even though you guys called it, it did have the desired dramatic effect. Even though you guys called it. So, yeah. What else are we to bring up? Not much from me. Anything from you guys?
No.
Nope.
Nope.
Alrighty. Well then, dear viewers, thank you for watching and listening to us. Next week we'll be on break, but we should return the week after. But before we depart, let's have these lovely people talk about themselves and what they are doing. I wrote some dice in the background. The dice have determined that we ought to start first and foremost with Khono. Khono, could you please go ahead and talk about yourself and what you're doing?
Yep. Hello. I am Chronos. I was Moed or Moarg or Bud in this session. I make World of Warcraft videos over here on YouTube. You can find me on Twitter and Blue Sky, as far as social medias goes. And I am doing my best to post stuff or work on stuff. My next Machinima is what I'm currently working on. I have no idea when it'll be finished, but that's what I'm primarily working on. And yeah, you can expect more WoW YouTube videos probably in the future. Yeah.
Nice. Awesome. Thank you very, very much, Khono. Then according to the dice, we would have Sir Thompshire. Could you please go ahead and talk about yourself and what you're doing?
Sure. You can find me both on YouTube and Blue Sky as Sir Thompshire, where I post the machinima I make, where I post the renders I make for this campaign, other sneak peeks, other models, all that jazz. And as usual, I'm continuing to work on Ironwrath. I, like a couple days ago, started officially working on episode 3. Also working on the audio dramas as usual, so yeah, look forward to that.
Nice. Awesome. Thank you very, very much, Thompshire. Then, according to the dice, we would have DoomGoblin. Could you please go ahead and talk about yourself and what you're doing?
Yeah, I'm DoomGoblin, and I draw stuff, like always, and yeah, check out my works.
Indeed, do check them out. Thank you very, very much, DoomGoblin. And then, of course, we would have Zelryn. Could you please go ahead and talk about yourself and what you're doing?
Sure. I do things online, kind of a variety of stuff right now. Hopefully I'll be producing some machinima or machinima adjacent stuff fairly soon. But right now I'm just kind of doing everything. So, I guess just keep an eye out.
Nice, nice. Awesome. Thank you very, very much, Zelryn. And I, dear viewers, was your Dungeon Master, Game Master Teeironor. I do this series, it's quite a lot of fun. I also do a different series set in my homebrew universe called Legacy of the Rimland. Currently on break. This upcoming break is like gonna be a month long just because a bunch of stuff has aligned, unfortunately. But we'll be back real soon, hopefully, and we're all excited to be back when we will. But hey, more time to catch back up on that series, I suppose. Other than that, thank you once again, dear viewers, for watching and listening to us. We, again, will be skipping next week, but we should be back the week after. And yeah, as my cat begins playing in the background, and you can probably hear her, yeah, we'll be out of here. We'll see you when we see you. Goodbye, everyone.
See ya.
See ya.
Yeah.